love of God, for the love of God, we are live. May the God Emperor be kind to us.
Be kind to you.
Yeah. So.
Hey guys, let's all talk about how Bob's is a tax evasion.
So hey guys, before this session begins, here's a sponsor, our Raid Shadow Legends.
I want to hear about me avoiding tax. How do I do it?
No one knows, neither does the...
I want the how-to guide.
Do exactly how our payment plan is set up. What?
So, we pick up where last we left off. Our kill team, Chimera, has made Planetfall on the planet of Avalos in the midst of a Tyranid invasion in its earliest stages. You immediately landed in the centre of the main capital of Avalos of Lordsholm in the Porticia district. Here, you found yourselves beset on all sides by a militia of Genestealer cultists. Said cultists were led by an absolute Chad who tried to 1v1 the Space Wolf, and promptly paid the price for trying to 1v1 the Space Wolf. Hey, Dusky. HMRS. No, goddammit. They're here. The tax evasion has begun. Welcome to the 41st millennium where we don't pay taxes. Surrounded on all sides by Genestealer cultists, you found yourselves rallying the Lordsholm PDF, the 117th PDF, who are all that remain of this planet's defenders. After being able to fight through the Genestealer cultist hordes, taking out a las cannon and taking out various other emplacements at the same time, for the fear of auto cannons has truly been driven into you at this point, you were able to find yourselves making your way to a temple of solid gold. This was the temple to the Emperor Ascendant, here on Avalos, that was under attack and defended by a singular figure, Captain Ascot. Breaking into the temple... What on earth are Josh and Dusty going on about in the chat? Breaking into the temple, you found yourselves beset on all sides by Von Ryan Leapers, the little cousin to the Genestealer and Lictor archetypes and genetic lineages. Defeating them, but taking some pretty grievous wounds while you were at it, especially Brother Devastator looking a little spicy there. We now find
Compliments are always appreciated.
We now find ourselves in a moment of calm. The battle is still raging all around you, and every couple of seconds you hear a as something gigantic hits the atmosphere above you. But here in the temple you can't see what that is, as in front of you, having just melted their face away and peeled their face away, is a Calidus assassin, one of the agents of the Officio Assassinorum, who has the ability to shapeshift. The Calidus sort of regards you all for a moment, before making the Gucci sign of the Aquila, and bowing her head. Like I say, it presents, and I say it with the most accurate depiction possible, it presents as female. But anyone who knows Calidus assassins knows that this is barely human anymore. It is an amorphous, genderless creature, a construct designed for infiltration and murder. A member of the Temple of What?
So their pronouns are they?
Don't. We're live. I want...
You said genderless.
Yes, I'm being accurate. Inclining her head, she greets you. I'm just going to turn the music down because I'm having to shout and I don't want to give myself or Katie a headache. Unga bunga, unga bunga.
Ugh.
Unga.
Like
This is the Iron Warrior theme tune anyway, so... Surprise!
Atlas.
Star Spangled Banner plays. I swear to God, if this keeps happening, I will get everyone I DM for, like 20 odd people, and just run a mass Helldiver session, like one shot, where when you die, that's it, another person comes in.
I'm down for that.
I think just as a one-off, that would you all play level 1 characters or something. Like, that would genuinely be hilarious.
I'm up to the level of chaos.
Or just do it as only war, you know? Anyway, the Calidus assassin inclines her head to you all. My lords, blessed be the Emperor, you are not too late. It seems my mistress Calistrati's faith in the Deathwatch was well placed. Would that she be here to greet you herself, but I fear the Xenos have her somewhere in the city. For several days I have worn the guise of the PDF commander Ascot, simply to hold these men together so that they may find a place for you to land. My name is Sindala, or at least that's what Calistrati referred to this one as. Other than this, I will not waste words with pleasantries or formalities. This city is about to fall. The gene stealers have infected much of the population, and those that remain are demoralized, on the verge of defeat. Only resistance exists in small parts of the city, such as this one. Added to this, I expect the vanguard of the Tyranid fleet have already arrived, in the form of the... And she looks around at the discarded von Ryan Leapers around you. Our only hope is to send a message through the world's astropathic choir to reach out to the Inquisition, and to the Woeborn 117th, and to House Hawkshroud of the Imperial Knights. Using your chapter's ciphers, we should be able to request reinforcements that will arrive us, and reconnaissance. I assume you cannot make it off-world.
Unfortunately, no.
Then the spaceport will also be a priority, as our shuttle was destroyed upon landing also. On its own, however, this song of the astropathic choir will not be enough. Even with aid on the way, Lord's home will fall before dawn, before this night is out. The only way to stop this, my lords, is to find and kill the Broodlord, which has spawned this infestation. I will give you what help I can, but I am strictly non-combative in this, as I must maintain the PDF from collapsing. I have prepared details to aid you in this and will offer you whatever knowledge I can. And you may send me on missions also, ahead of time, this is Bob talking, in order to reconnaissance for you, to decide and inform your decisions. Do you have any questions, my lords?
I have some.
Indeed. Brother
Rhine.
Ryan.
I'm to be made aware that there is in fact the... What do we call them? Lord Governor?
Lord's Governor, yes.
Do you know of his whereabouts and if they're even alive?
Indeed. The Lord Governor has been defending with his own personal guard his manor. His name is Lord Governor Perian Forsholt, and ensuring his survival is a secondary objective.
And about the PDF forces, if we were to make our way towards the Lord Governor, would there be any forces that we could help along the way to perhaps turn the tides against this alien filth?
Turning the tide is a matter of time and diligence. There are many objectives that must be acquired. Right now, all of the PDF forces in this planet and city are overrun. But where you go, my lords, you may yet free them from their tide of their owing overwhelmed. Allow me to break this down for you. Your primary objectives, my lord, as laid out by Calistrati in her communique before leaving, is to slay the Broodlord and find its nest, as we do not know where it is. Primary objective, Secundus, is to send an astropathic message for... and her face melts slightly and reforms. My apologies, I have been having to homebrew my own polymorphine, making it very difficult at the end of a long Friday day to maintain any sort of cohesion. You must locate and enter the House of Echoes, and find the astropath Elshana. Keep her alive long enough to send a message to request reinforcements from the Imperium nearby. Those are your primary objectives, my lords. Secondary objectives would be to rescue the Lord Governor, as without him, this planet will fall into the hands of the Xenos. We must also help the PDF recapture the city. The 117th Lord's Home have fought valiantly and deserve to survive this and to be made into a full guard regiment, for they have earned that honour. Where you go, my lords, you will bring allies to you. For every secondary location you claim, you will gain resources to use in this war. And of course you have tertiary objectives, my lords. Your targets of opportunity. There are gene stealers roaming the city, and other Tyranid threats. There are rebel leaders roaming the city, If you kill them, we may throw this cult into disarray. Gathering the PDF is also one of these thirdary objectives, as they will be able to help you as well. And a personal one. There is a creature known as the Animal of Avalos, and there have been sightings of another space marine. Locating and finding those two are another pair of tertiary objectives.
The Fafnir slumps down and sits on top of one of the Von Ryan Leapers. Its carapace cracking.
I was going to say, it gives way.
He does not seem to care, spitting a wadded blood, coagulated blood in it from his mouth onto the floor. He looks across at the Calidus assassin. I'm assuming you've got your access to the Vox channels and the command structure of the PDF in this region. I will wish you to relay it to Brother Vopan. I want access to all weapons caches and military dispositions in this area. Brother Vopan, can you gain access to the Vox relay in this temple? All worship places of the Emperor usually have them to relay the message of his divinity.
Vopan sort of looks around, the eyes glowing, this deep red sort of ember. Brother Fafnir, surely I can, and you are not testing my abilities. Give me some time with this refractor field, brother. And he makes his way towards the what's it called? The refractor field that's protecting the statue of the Emperor, which is where the Vox would be located. Fafnir, it's worth mentioning, you are hideously wounded right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't finished. Brother Tillin, stop my brain from leaking on the floor, would you? Brother Vopan, as soon as you have access to the Vox, I want you to communicate for me planet-wide. See that it is done.
Okay, rolling for vote. Wow. Even before you're done with that sentence, the refractor field goes red and dissipates. At the base of the statue of the Emperor, two servo skulls float up and form a flickering Vox feed. It's not like an image, it's just static, with sort of like vocalizing lines on it. Vopan turns. Brother Fafnir, this is a one-way Vox communication channel. You will broadcast across Lord's home city. Every speaker, every Vox unit shall relay your message when ready. Apologies for the accent, by the way. I'm not great when it comes to salamanders.
Brother Vopan has a cold.
Brother Vopan has the sniffles.
Let's get your head put together.
Assassin, you mentioned something about another space marine.
Indeed.
I want details.
That's not the assassin.
Can I just finish the communication citywide? Sorry.
Go ahead.
Also, with the Medicaid check, that is... what's your intelligence stat, mate?
It's 51. My bonus is 5, which gets doubled, so I think that's 14.
So
or
10...
no, is it the whole thing that gets...
Yep, so
doubled?
so plus also 14, so you restore 12 hit points to Fafnir. Alright. Fafnir, there's a twinging of pain as the apothecary opens the cut on your head, looks in, and sees like the mush inside before there's a as the polymizer cement fills the gap. It's a proper like battlefield dressing, you know, it's basically just cemented glue.
Don't worry, brother. The flex seal will hold.
To test the power of flex tape, I cut the Space Wolf in half.
I've had worse hangovers after feast day.
Hi, I'm Barricus Scoticus.
Tapping on his vambrace, he activates the communications citywide. Speaks. Citizens of the Imperium, hear me.
You all hear this echo around the city around you, reverberating from off the walls.
You are not alone. We are the angels of death, and we have come to give deliverance onto this world. As long as there is one who draws breath in the Emperor's name and rages against the dark, you shall know hope. But we are Legion. Our voices will be heard from here to Terra, and we will defy the enemy, and we will purge the Xenos. And those who stand against me, heed my words. This city will be built on the bones of your damned hides. Or the Emperor. Right.
That's right. So as you say, for the Emperor, it echoes out across the city. There's a quiet, a very faint rumbling starts. Your choice. Make either an intimidate, a command. What check do you want this to be? I'm going to put the ball in your court on this.
The highest in intimidation, I'm pretty
sure.
Take
an intimidation check then.
Make sure to give it that +5.
Yep, and +5.
Oh yeah, +5. Jesus Christ, it's going to be good.
Yeah. Oh. That rumbling builds and builds. And at first you think it's an avalanche. It's rockfall. The temple's coming down around you. And then you equalize your audio inputs in your helmets and in your Vox speakers. And it's thousands of voices from across Lordsholm and Avalos. Thousands of voices. The angels are with us! The angels are with us! And it drowns out the cries for the four-armed Emperor. It drowns out the sound of the Tyranid biopods falling from the heavens. And just for a moment, Colleen, make an insight check or a willpower check.
Okay.
Remember, you've got the bonus of +10.
Oh, right, I do. Thank you. I completely forgot that. I have +10. Okay. I'm gonna
Was
go
it
with
+10 or +20 for the command?
+10 from the oath of.
Yeah.
I'm doing the willpower check with a.
Go for +10. Yep.
Okay.
Nice. There's a moment as all these voices echo in response to the wolf's declaration. Chants of the angels are with us for the Emperor. All of this builds up until it's just this deafening noise, and there is a moment, Killing, where the shadow in the warp is dissipated. The sheer might of this planet's population raising their voices in faith and triumph breaks through the shadow for half a second. Your first psychic power of this session, Kaleem, no negatives.
Oh, marvelous.
Thanks to this speech. Just to represent, like, there's just this moment of absolute unity across the planet. The knowledge that in its darkest moments, as Avalos is burning in the grip of the Great Devourer, the Emperor has sent his obsidian angels. That's pretty fucking badass.
Nice.
Yeah, Perseus at the back. Nice.
Brother Vopan, monitor all PDF signals. I want every bit of information if we are to drag us back from the precipice. I want them armed, I want them ready, and I want them killing every damn Xenos in our fucking path. And if there's any nearby, we will need them for the coming fights. And I'd address, what's the Kaleem's? Well, Kaleem, what's your Perseus, isn't it? Brother Perseus, use your abilities. The shadow of the warp will be thickest around the Brood Lord. I want you to know and locate for me every nexus of the Tyranid menace. It will hurt, I know, but you must push through and do your duty.
Okay.
Alright.
You may attempt to do that now if you wish, Kaleem. Obviously, I'm not just going to be like, the Brood Lord is here. But I will tell you where there are high concentrations of NIDs, like in general areas. Each district you go to, basically, I'll tell you.
Alright. Can I do one now?
If you wish, you are in the Porticia district, so yes, you may do so.
What is it? Awareness or?
I'm going to say an awareness at... Not at -10 due to the shadow of the warp, though. Thanks to that speech. Have a +10.
No.
I'm so glad I wrote things before I did this.
Oh damn! I got a 7.
Damn.
In the
God damn.
Perseus kneels, his glaive into the stone. The Calidus steps back, and you see the Calidus's skin is rippling away from her face, almost like a psionic wind is catching her. The plume on Perseus's helmet stiffens and sort of sways in this unearthly breeze. Perseus, you close your eyes, and as you open them, your body remains, but your third eye opens under your helmet. You see the Great Devourer. Hive ships, tendrils latching around the planet. Billions of lives have already been lost. You focus and concentrate. You don't look to where there is life. You don't look to the light. You look to where things are darkest. To where the void beckons you. You remember Perseus Badab. You remember your failings there. You remember the Cacarodons and the way that they came from the outer dark. You are familiar with the code of the outer dark, and you search for it now. And you, in the Porticia district... Ooh, good timing for the music cue. There's my mouse. In the Porticia district, the highest concentration of gene stealers. Not gene stealers. The biggest beacon of fuck you. The biggest, point of interest would be the Imperial stores.
The stores.
So in the Porticia district, you have 3 places I would recommend going. These are the places that are easily get-toable. The Imperial stores, which is your munitions, your armory, all that stuff. The PDF base, which is currently under attack. And the Avalos spaceport are your 3 main objectives in this district. But
So
the one
now-
that has the biggest, null void over it is definitely the stores.
Alright. I come out. What's the name of the place again? Just so I can remember saying it.
The Imperial stores.
No. The place where the Imperial stores are.
So on Avalos, the planet you're on, there are 4 districts, right, to this hive city. The Porticia district, where you are now. The Magisterial district, which is where the peak of the spire. That's where Forsholt Manor is, as well as the telepathic, astropathic choir. There's the Callistra district, which is like the slums and the pit of filth. And then there's also the Fabricator district, which is where all the produce happens. Those are your 4 main, and they have locations in them as well. In fact, as this is that Soviet marching music, it's 40k music, taken from the Legio Sinfonica on 40k. Shout out to them, they are awesome for royalty-free 40k music. I'm pretty sure this is the Deathcore of Krieg soundtrack.
I'm straight.
So which district is the one with the Imperial stores in?
The one you are currently in, the Porticia district. Let me show you.
Forget me, just say the Imperial stores and we'll all know where to go.
If I activate this, the Calidus Assassin shows you a blank screen that has no lighting on it. There we
Ooh,
go.
my favorite. I can see myself.
That should be loaded in now for you. So she brings out a data slate with the a layout of the planet, and you can see here these are your major locations.
I say the Porticio district. There's a high concentration around the Imperial stores. And brothers, the PDF, I feel there is a lot of distress there. I believe we need to prioritize their lives over the objective.
On this occasion, I would agree. I would say that the resource to help us down the line on this mission, the people that we could save, will be useful to us later.
As well as the threat we could eliminate.
PDF elements outside, they will be our fist. I want each brother to command a squad. We have put a fire in their belly, but their spirit can still be broken. We will make it iron. We will take the stores. We will arm ourselves with tank, munitions, everything this planet has to bear, and we will bring it against the enemy. Now, quick
I will just
question.
quickly say, just with the case of the stores, yes, there is gear there for you. Gear you won't get to keep. However, most of it will be to like arm the PDF, right? A lot of it, like las guns, aren't really usable by Astartes, unless you rip the trigger guard off. You know.
I can throw them like I can throw cups. It's fine.
Quick question, Bob.
Mm.
Orbital weapons, or weapons to take out things in orbit, are they operational?
Somebody wants to play Helldivers. No,
I want
they
to
are
call
not.
Exterminatus. Is this a possibility?
As you guys know,
Not
as you made
right.
it to the planet, you were immediately assaulted by the Tyranids. You are in state, like, the orbital stuff around the planet is all overrun by the hive ships right now.
Alright, cool.
Alright, so the assassin.
Sorry.
Go on, mate.
One second. Alright. Our objective, we must arm what PDF we can, and I believe we must take the Governor's Palace. There will be the control for the systems to activate the weapons around the planet, and that we can start lessening the Tyranid threat descending from orbit. Once we've cut off their line of supply, we must create a command and control center from the Imperial Governor's Palace. From there, we may be able to take back the... Once we have made sure the PDF elements are secure and able to operate independent of ourselves, we may strike at the more vexing target.
Okay.
I caught 78% of that message.
It did cut out a little bit, but I think we're going to the Imperials, to the PDF base. Would that be right?
Yeah, that'd be
So Imperial stores, arm the PDF units, and then Governor's Palace, secure that. Make sure the giant laser cannons around the city are blowing out at hive ships in orbit. Stop the reinforcements. Create command and control center, and then take the secondary objectives from there.
Okay, smashing. I will say that if you... Obviously, this is me going off the book a little bit, but that's what we do over here at Tattletales. If you do set up a full-on base and put the time in to actually set it up, I will allow you to have like open communications across, like, we'll use it as like a hub, right? We'll use it like a base building exercise. Classic Dawn of War style.
Hell yeah.
Bob, could I potentially ask, could I intimidate my little child, my little Abraham,
Why would you want to? He's such a good boy.
into scouting ahead to see what is in the next district for us?
We have a
that will detach him from the squad for some time.
and we have a cardless assassin for that purpose.
Yeah.
Point we do.
And has already
I
answered.
But before we start giving the cardless assassin orders, though, I do wish to speak to them. And Ryan is very clear that he's trying to make the conversation a little bit more private.
Okay.
But obviously he's not completely excluding his battle brothers.
Stepping to one side, sort of closer to Vopan, who you know isn't listening because he's muttering under his breath, 011011111, as he's just sort of tapping away, keeping the Vox open for the for Weirdbane. The Canada sort of glances at you, and her face becomes again amorphous and turns into a strangely youthful young blonde boy. And you know, for a moment, you're looking, as you go to talk to her, Ryan, you realise you're looking at a teenage lion, your Primarch.
Ryan somewhat winces out of both disgust and maybe even a hint of shame in in his own mind. One, because this is mutant behavior right here, and two, seeing the kind of image of a young lion, he just feels regret. But he steels himself. You spoke of Nastartes, singular Nastartes. I wish to know more.
Indeed, brother Ryan. Indeed, I did. And the Calidus even... There's a faint echo of Ryan's own voice as the Calidus speaks with the voice of the lion. And Astartes was witnessed in the Porticia district no more than 2 days ago, stepping out of the darkness in a ripple of warp light. That was all that was seen of them before the guardsmen were cut down.
Descriptions, armors, heraldry, anything.
The Calidus opens up, brings out the data slate and shows you a frozen image of an incredibly static Vox operator's camera unit. You see a black armored space marine in clearly warp-afflicted rusting armor, which sort of have spikes growth spikes coming out of the shoulder, wearing a long green cape with a red shoulder pad with the heraldry of a lion on it. Like a rearing lion. Please make a forbidden law check for me. Let's think which one this should be. There's...
Oh, my message, by the way.
Would it possibly be Traitor Legions?
It would either be Chaos Space Marines, Heresy, the Horus Heresy and the Long War. Yeah, one of those, I reckon. You're cool.
I'd go Chaos Space Marines because I have I also have buffs towards that. Any modifiers?
No, this is just going to be a flat old roll.
Well, if this is Chaos Space Marines, I get a plus.
Yeah, I'm not giving you any DM benefits.
Yeah.
Oh, can I do that thing I messaged you about?
I will check what you messaged me. On a 63, you have no idea who this is. The heraldry is similar to your own, but you simply don't know who this... The armor is so warped, it's impossible to make out detail.
Oh, is there possibly a way I can re-roll that?
If you use a fate die. You don't burn it, you just use it until the end of the mission.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, go for it.
Because this is very important, potentially, for me. Nope, still bad. Sad.
74, I'm afraid, even concentrating, you simply don't recognise the heraldry.
With just the idea of seeing a lion, though, just obviously sets off alarms in Ryan's
Yeah, but there are a lot of chapters with lion heraldry. Obviously, by all means, set off alarms, but celestial lions or howling griffins, there's a lot of people who have lion-like heraldry.
Wait, would I be able to make a...
No, you are nowhere near this conversation.
Fair enough.
I'm afraid not. Though, of course, the Dark Angel knows you've got the dab, so could always ask you what to describe it. But that would be down to George.
That's fair.
I can't, he tries to hold in his own temper as he's clutching this data slate. Was it?
Yes, it is the Calidus's data slate.
And he just kind of just trying not to break it. It's and nothing's been heard or said from this individual.
Only a trail of bodies, which went cold once they reached the Porticia district.
This one will remain quiet now, as we all try to deal with this discreetly. If If the PDF forces knew of a potential third-party threat, then that would crush their spirits. Am I understood?
I agree. However, remember, Brother Rhyme, you do not order me. Now, let us find Inquisitor Calistrati and snub this evasion before it can begin. And she ripples, turning back from the lion to the amorphous, sort of feminine Calidus form. Brothers of the Deathwatch, time is working against us. The longer we are in this war, the longer the Tyranids have. Before long, we will see greater bioforms making Planetfall. We must cull the Broodlord and extract as much as possible to reclaim this planet. So, where to, my lords?
To PDFs, is that correct, Wearbane?
Correct. Others, gather the PDF, lead each squad, we take the stores and then the palace.
Okay, stalls first.
Is there any last-minute Medicaid that the Raven Guard wishes to perform before moving?
If I am allowed to, if there is time for it, I absolutely will heal
There is
absolutely
time.
everyone I can.
There is time. Obviously, I mean, people who've DM'd with me before know the way I work is you can do whatever the heck you want. I have a tracker of what all the NPCs and other forces are doing, and depending on where you go, that will tie into, you know, I'm cross-referencing basically. I'm playing a big game of noughts and crosses in the background.
Assassin, with the understanding that you're clearly not beholden to our orders, if you could, though, you can perform some reconnaissance and, as you say, keep the morale of the PDF while we try to liberate what we can, then your assistance would be appreciated.
The Calidus nods. Make your ways. I agree with the wolf. Establishing a central command would be ideal. Do as you wish, Astartes. I shall make my way to the PDF base and try and help relieve the siege there. Blessings of the Emperor upon you for the Golden Throne. And the Calidus will depart.
And 14 points for Brother Devastator to heal.
Brother!
If there is a name that I can give that assassin is Pain.
Her name is Sindala, she did tell you.
And
Point.
You did seem rather distressed in your personal conversation.
it was of a delicate matter. I would wish to talk about it, but you have to understand this one remains quiet for now. As the PDF must not know of a third-party threat.
We will burn that bridge when we get to it.
Archangel, do not forget the chains of command. We are here to complete our long vigil, not our own personal crusades. We are one or we are nothing.
And you understand, Wolf, that I am to a defender of humanity, and I do not neglect my duty.
Subterfuge amongst brothers benefits none. Now enough of this.
Okay.
Are you done healing, by the way?
If I am allowed to do another,
Yeah,
I'll
absolutely. You can do as you wish. It just simply will affect where stuff is. That's all I can tell you.
Fine, I'll do one more. Oh,
I haven't been healed yet.
yeah, I was gonna say it's just yourself, isn't it?
Yeah.
I am perfectly fine.
Brother Ryan, let's see what we can do for you.
Damn.
18.
Thank you.
Good stuff.
That brings you back up to full.
Dibs on the next healing.
Brother Fafnir, a question.
Yes.
Do you see now why I wear the helmet?
see why you're a bitch, but never mind. Let's go.
Jesus. You're gonna lose that +5 fellowship in a minute. Alright.
Fafnir grins, his canines glinting in the light.
Brother Apothecary, how angry would you be if I shot the Space Wolf?
Extremely, for two reasons. One, I've just healed him, and two, he is technically our leader.
Technically. So,
The duration of this mission.
with are you guys clear on
Terms,
your
conditions
objectives?
apply.
Are you guys clear on your objectives? Would you like me to send you the objectives just in the chat to make sure you've got a copy of them?
If you could, that'd be great, because writing notes is not easy.
Yeah, no, I'm 100% with you on that. So if you go into the Vox, you will find your objectives screenshotted, and I'll pin them as well.
Wonderful. I need to get
Okay.
myself a second monitor set up so I can just have all of this in
Yeah,
front
so
of me.
your objectives are basically kill the Broodlord, that's obviously the end game for this mission. Send the astropathic message, otherwise you're not getting off planet and we're making new characters. Rescue the Lord Governor, otherwise the planet will never return to Imperial hands. Help the PDF recapture the city, because sexy. And kill any gene stealers you find, and this also includes like Tyranid buff boosts, so, you know, other Tyranids. Kill the rebel leaders, and gather the PDF support. The more of this you do, depending on like time constraints, the easier or the harder the final battle will be. Because obviously if there's nothing left of the cult by the time you go fight the G's Broodlord, fantastic. But if you haven't and you just bum rush the Broodlord, you're gonna have a rough time. So that's up to you guys, but those are your objectives.
May the Emperor grant us swiftness.
So, with that
Just like to
in
confirm,
mind...
sorry, I would
Yeah.
like to be going into this with my axe and my storm shield ready, not
Okay.
not dual wield.
No stress. With that all in mind, where are we headed?
With my helmet on, we are going outside gathering the PDF. And
Okay, helmet on, let me update your gear. Dick.
and then we're going to make our way to the stores. How many PDF are outside again?
Well, they're all sort of going to the local PDF base. There's a fight happening there. So right outside, the survivors are they're sort of moving on their way to try and move on. Essentially, they're off to go fight.
All right. How far away are they roughly? Is it feasible for them to just come and meet us? Or hold
They
position
certainly
and meet?
could if you made contact with them. My question is more, what are you trying to achieve? Are you just asking for a squad of PDF to work with you?
I think
Yeah,
it's
essentially.
I think it's trying more like a coordinated assault, essentially.
Because what
You
I
know.
would say is that you could... I don't really want to have masses of initiatives, just because that has a tendency to cause problems. So what I would suggest is, rather than having masses of initiatives happening, this PDF squad, essentially, I'll make a note you have one of them as a resource, send them somewhere, and I will make that encounter easier, and they will be considered in the background.
Cool.
So, like, I will say there's 3 magnitude 50 hordes, I will just remove one of those hordes, and it's considered the PDF are dealing with them. So, otherwise it's going to have, like, a massive initiative to deal with whenever we go into combat, and that's going to be a pain in the ass for us. So, assuming you sort of you exit the temple and you see the PDF are moving from body to body of the G-Cid cultists, pushing bayonets into the sides of temples and then just pushing down with the boot, just to make sure. You can never be too careful with the free-arm Griblies. They're mercy killing as many of the G-Cid cultists as possible. As you exit the temple, you are met by the corporal, whose name I've forgotten. I have it here somewhere. The female corporal who worked alongside you in that battle.
Mm-hmm.
Snaps the Aquila to you. My lord.
Good to see you're not dead yet.
Glad not to be, sir.
Right. Gather your forces. We head to the base. We release your we release your comrades from battle, and then we take the stores. Are you with me?
Yes, base first, my lord, and then the stores.
Agreed.
Very
Share
well.
out munitions.
Understood.
Share
We've
out
been burning.
Shafar.
Understood. We've been burning las packs in the fire to recharge them. We're down to our last smoulders. All right, you heard the angel, men. 117th, form up. And you see maybe 50, 60 soldiers who look absolutely ragged. And you see standing ahead of you, Captain Ascot gives you a salute, making eye contact, obviously the Calidus, leading the way. So, yes, Clem.
Oh, is there any wounded?
Many, many wounded. Almost every single one of them in one form or another.
Like anyone unable to like walk?
No, they've been shot.
Oh.
This is the sort of level we've got to. Like, well, they wouldn't even waste the ammunition. Anyone who can't fight or can't walk has been mercy killed. There's no time for that. There's no time for humanity.
As we are marching though, can I, like, not circle them, but more so as we walk beside them, may I start citing rights of battle to either keep the morale or to keep focus.
You don't know whether it will help morale. It certainly helps focus as a sort of that transhuman dread. You know, Space Marines have such huge lungs, such deep voices. The Astartes around you, your kill team, can hear the rights being whispered. You know, may the blade, you know, may your knife chip and shatter. You know, all this sort of thing. The Space Marines just hear this consistent baseline note, a ceremonial humming of a hymn. Kalim, what were you going to do, just out of interest?
I was going to offer any who is severely injured a lift. I was going to carry some.
I'll say that you're able to, like, ease the burden of some of them. So you can, some of them who are wounded but able to move, you help limp and stuff like that. There's a show of kindness there. Make a fellowship check for me, and I'll say have plus 20 for the baseline Rhine.
Okay. Fellowship, so plus 20.
Yep.
Plus 20. Got it. Oh, come on!
That's rough. That's really rough.
That's so rough.
However, the kindness does not go unnoticed. While it doesn't seem that they're going to do anything particularly different for the sake of it, it certainly doesn't go unnoticed.
Mm-hmm.
There is a moment as you start marching, making your way to the Imperial PDF base. You see on the horizon this battle taking place. Heavy artillery is pounding against the walls. Las fire and auto stubber fire rattling, and you sort of breathe in knowing yet another battle is ready to come. However, I need all of you to make awareness checks for me.
Oh, here we go.
Is it plus 10 or just a normal roll?
Normal, though obviously some of you have different abilities.
Oh, fair enough then. Rolling.
Rolling.
Check some real quick.
Well, I have a very bad one. I have a heat too.
I have observed nothing.
I see. No.
I was just saying, remember we have I don't know if you took heightened senses into account for hearing and sight. Yeah, so we get plus 10 to awareness checks.
Yeah.
Because of heightened senses.
Oh, so I get plus 20 then?
Yes, because you're a space wolf. Oh, but you have your helmet on, so no, you don't.
Oh.
So Devastator would have still failed. Yeah, it doesn't make any difference to the final rolls. Weirdbane and the Apothecary, you guys are sort of moving to the back. Ooh.
That's alright.
And Brother Ryan, you guys are sort of at the back of the scrum, as it were. Partly because the Apothecary's keeping an eye on Weirdbane's cut as the head slightly moves, the wound is like opening a little bit. And Weirdbane, if you know of wolf mentality and the way Pax works, it's often believed the alpha wolf, which is bullshit in its own sense. There's a leading pair, but that's a whole separate thing. Never actually leads the pack. The leader is always at the back, keeping everyone, knowing that everyone in front of them is looked after. It's usually the mate who leads the pack, but anyway. So Weirdbane is at the back, watching everything happen. And Weirdbane, you smell on the air heat. A strange sensation of, like, burning. And looking up, you see, breaking through the atmosphere, is an enormous... You know, earlier I mentioned these vroomphs were happening? You realise now that is the sonic boom of a chunk of spaceship breaking the stratosphere. All of you can see the Valiant that you guys made your way in on is breaking apart and crashing towards you. You have a choice. You can attempt to pace it and outrun the Valiant. You know, what's it called? School of running away from things. Or you can duck and take cover and potentially lose contact with the PDF unit. Your call. Though Weirdbane, of course, needs to alert the parties, as does the Apothecary, so no one else sees it.
Outside of character, we've probably watched several movies in our time, and running away usually makes it hit us harder. So I'd say duck and take the risk of lost contact.
Out of character, I recommend the Joestar family technique of running away.
This is a strange thing for me, both in and out of character. It's like with the idea that we're gonna have to abandon these PDF forces potentially, but
you know where they're going at least.
There's no reason why we can't circle around them.
I would take the hit.
I vote take the hit.
I volunteer as tribute.
Perseus is built different. He can tank a whole ship.
I would like to stress this is a meteor swarm coming your way. This is the ship breaking apart in orbit and crashing.
My faith will keep me in check, DM.
Fafnir shouts, "Eyes up! Get to cover!"
Nice.
I will react upon the order of getting to cover.
Alright, all of you make me athletics checks.
Right.
Can I try and help someone in the PDF to get to cover?
They are... No. They are pelting it forwards as much as possible. They can get cover easier than you guys.
I am fast.
Oh, damn.
For the Emperor.
A little sexy artwork for you all while we do out-of-map stuff.
Hey, Bob.
Yo.
Before I make a vote, can I ask, could I do a really cool idea?
Oh boy. Go on.
He said I don't get any powers of warp because of that lovely speech.
I didn't say you'd get no perils. I said you wouldn't have any negatives to your first casting.
I was gonna ask, could I use my first casting without the negatives to cast Avenger to try and break it apart?
Oh.
Hang on a second.
He thought outside the box.
He certainly has.
We've got to give him props.
So,
props
as
for
it's
the Lion and the Witch.
crashing, what are you doing? You're trying to blow it apart as it comes down.
Yes.
What power are you using? Because this is something you've got to push. We're talking like a chunk of spaceship coming towards you.
I'm gonna push it all the way up to size 86.
5.
Oh,
I think.
Jesus.
Hang on, I'm gonna add Perseus
Take it back.
to the map so that we can look at this.
Oh my Emperor!
Oh my! Hang on, let's have a look at your power tickling.
Let's have a look.
Abilities, psychic. You can't. UK. So.
Just out of context, and before this happens, I quietly take out my plasma pistol relic weapon and aim it at him.
Okay, the power Kaleem would be crush. Because it's basically force grip. This is some Darth Vader shit you're doing right here.
Wait,
Done.
because he's doing this doesn't mean he doesn't get cover if that.
No, he's not going to get any cover if he does this.
Yeah.
I load the weapon.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
I'm
think
just
the ship might kill him.
ignore the roll I'm currently doing. This is me just checking how. Yeah, so you would push it up to 5, and you would roll 4d10 plus 12 damage, and you would increase your pen to 8. Okay.
Okay.
You're pushing, so you'd also give yourself a plus 30. Make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so chalk all of that in, and roll. And I am making a note right here. I'm writing it down for the sake of openness. What's your damage? 4d10 plus... Okay. I've made a note of the damage threshold you need to hit.
So 4d10 plus, what was it? Plus 3, plus 6, plus 5? Plus 5.
Times 4, 2 times 4, so 8.
Can I do a little bit of world building around me and just lean down to my guardsman and say 100 credits as he goes mad?
The guardsman you see has pulled out his hotshot las pistol and go, "My lord, you shouldn't joke about the dead." And he's just readying the las pistol.
Now, Bob, quick question. Am I pushing this up to side rating 5?
Yeah, Kalim. So you get a plus 30 to the roll. You times everything by 3, basically.
And then is that added to the bonus or no?
Yeah, hang on. Let me check your power again. I'll just double check for you. One moment.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so you've got crush open. Yeah, you've clicked it. You've got target modifier. All of that.
Yeah.
Okay, so boost psi rating up to 5.
Yeah.
Okay, modifier put 30.
Okay.
Damage 4d10 plus 3 times plus 12.
Okay.
4d10 plus 12.
4d10 plus 12.
Yeah, because it's 3 times 4. And then your bonus times that by 4, so 8. So penetration 8, sorry, not bonus. So have you got all that?
Yeah, I got all that.
So, no, not yet, Khalid.
No.
As this huge hulk of the, first things first, let's do everyone else. So, successful athletics from, we're ignoring Perseus, I'm deleting that. Successful athletics from everyone except the apothecary. Roll me 3d10, Mr. Sol.
Can I try and cover him with my storm shield?
Okay, roll a agility check for you then, Charles.
Like I'm the one being a bit of a selfish prick and staying in cover.
It's a smart move.
Where the fuck? There it is.
Just roll me.
Hey,
an agility check.
I'm using my guardsman.
Okay, on a pass, you may take this damage instead, Charles, if you wish.
Oh.
I wish.
Okay, so at the last second, apothecary, you are slammed to the side as the space wolf barrels in front of you, raises the storm shield. 22 points of damage. I need you to roll a d12, Charles, for the penetration stat.
I have to ask, does his shield having its force field not help him at all?
Yes, we will be rolling for the force field. So 22 points of damage with a pen of 5 to the body. However, roll me for your force field, which I believe is a 55 or less. You negate the damage.
Oh,
do you want to use a fate point?
Yes.
To re-roll or auto-pass?
Auto-pass.
So permanently burned.
I'm eternally
Never to get it back.
Oh, right, never mind. No, I don't want to burn it completely.
Then re-roll them. No, I saw it! No! The rocks, you raise the shield, it slams, your arm buckles and cracks as the elbow fuck. The thing that happens to my shoulder all the time. Dislocates, that's the one. As your elbow dislocates on the ground, the second chunk of debris slams you in your chest. It's a pen of 5. What's your... hang on a second. So 22 minus 5 is a 17. You've got 17 points of damage. I'm not going to take any critical on you, but you're back down on 0, basically. So no critical damage. But Weirdbane breaks the rocks, smash across your body as you cank the hits for the apothecary, who is sent flying by the impact. Unless... I want you to hold that thought, Charles.
Okay.
Because this is what happens should Kaleem fail. We record scratch. Hi, I'm Fafnir Weirdbane. You might be wondering how I got into this situation. And we rewind slightly. As Perseus, you snap out of your vision, your genetic bloodline to Sanguinius, showing you what is to come, showing you the broken and mangled body of your squad leader. Closing your eyes, you feel the grip of the power coursing through you. You enter to the warp, the world ripples around you. Feathered beings with long serpentine legs turn to look at you. You open your eyes and beads of blood correspond like tears down your face. You plant the glaive, one hand to the heavens. You reach deep into Avalos, searching for the world spirit of this planet, looking at the Space Wolf, who even in this moment, in slow motion, is sprinting towards the apothecary. Kaleem, roll that crush. I have the damage threshold in front of you.
For those I cherish, I die in glory.
Yes. Do you use a fate point?
Fate point!
Yes, fate point!
Auto success!
Hang on, stop. Oh, because you're pushing, it cancels out. Yep, reroll.
Ah, let me do it again. So plus 30. Bear with me one moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
So what does he have to roll?
It's roll 66.
66 or
66.
less. Because he's pushing by 2, which gives him a minus 20, but I'm giving him a plus 30.
Alright. Can I not use my fate point to,
If you want to auto-pass with the fate point, you can, but that's a permanent burn.
Is that my fate point gone?
So you've got 3 currently. You can choose to use one, in which case you have 2 remaining out of 3, and you get a reroll, but you get it back at the end of the mission. Or you can permanently burn a fate point to auto-pass.
Oh.
You're cool.
I'd re-roll personally.
Alright. Vote. You guys vote.
No, Kaleem.
Burn.
Kaleem, this is your character. These are your fate points.
God, let's. You know what? I'm a gambling man, Bob, and
Alright,
you know
re-roll
me.
it, buddy.
I have an addiction to this. Let's go.
Okay, down to 2 fate points.
The house all.
Roll me on the phenomena. Roll me a psychic phenomena, Kaleem.
That's a D100, right?
It is. And we add 20 to the result.
I got
so
44.
it's a 64 because of your thing. Oh my god, Kaleem. So 64. Right, Kaleem, because you're a Lamenter, I do need you to roll me a D12. You are looking for a high roll here. You don't want a 1 to 3. Okay?
Roll high, roll. No, it's a low
Okay.
one.
Kaleem, as your hands shake as you suspend this, I'll describe it in a second, your curse floods into your mind. The deep-rooted doom of the Lamenters corrupts your psionic nature. You would have been on Psychic Phenomena, but because you rolled that 2, we're on Perils of the Warp. Which means it's minus 44. Oh god!
Oh, what? No.
Abraham, take aim.
Psychic Mirror, the power still happens as normal, but it is also reflected back on the Psyker. Kaleem, roll me a d10.
So he could potentially destroy that ship.
And himself.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. 8. This is just ignores everything. 8 points of damage, Kaleem.
Okay.
That thankfully it's not. You take the damage from.
Oh shit.
Did you roll damage on the? Okay, roll damage for crush.
Alright.
Okay, damage threshold. You want to know what the damage threshold was?
Oh no.
Please say
Don't be
he beat it.
45. Don't be
Please.
45.
Please say he beat it.
Let's see if I can check the camera here. In the square brackets on stream, you'll see the damage threshold.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kaleem, you plant your feet. You see the wolf running, and as you snap back to reality, you reach into the world spirit of Avalos. The world spirit of Fenris is a raging wolf. Nocturne, a drake. Avalos. I have no idea.
Make it into a phoenix, Bob.
A phoenix? I'm down for a phoenix. An angelic phoenix in golden fire erupts across the Lamenter's arm. It burns up across his vembrace to his bicep. The black of his Deathwatch armor is seared away, revealing the checkered yellow and black of the Lamenters underneath. He throws his other hand up as this crashing ship descends upon you. It shudders, and for 2 seconds, Kaleem holds the entire, body of the Valiant in the air, inches from his hand, before he clenches his fist, and it shatters into a rain of glass that disintegrates into sand. Obviously, there's other debris crashing all around you, but in your pocket, Kaleem breaks this spaceship into pieces, disintegrating it into golden rain. Dude!
I collapsed to one knee. I'm guessing blood is already seeping down.
Blood pouring out of your eyes, ears, and nose. And as you look up, Kaleem, time ebbs and fades away. All around you, the party are frozen. And a voice echoes in your ears. It must be a hallucination brought on by the warp. Your mind knows that, but your body and senses refuse to accept it. You breathe and pull your helmet off, and you see that the plume is aflame with psionic fire. Like the plume of your helmet is like a, burning mohawk.
Yeah.
It clashes to the ground, and you vomit blood as a hand cups your chin. And you look up into a beautiful face. Blonde hair down to the shoulders with the heart on the chest. Beautiful wings spread behind him. Well done, my son. For those you cherish, you shall live in glory. And the vision of Sanguinius pulls you to your feet. For sheer epicness, Kaleem, have your fate point back.
I immediately put the helmet back on.
Yeah, fair.
So no one sees my face.
Yeah, fair. Alright, everyone else.
Put my weapon away.
Everyone else, time reforges. The rest of the ship is crashing some distance away. You see Perseus's helmet back on as he stands to his feet. And those of you who are warp sensitive, so who I would say it's more of a character thing. Those of you who are sensitive to things, who all of you, to be honest, let's face it. You all see very faintly a pair of angelic wings are coming from Perseus's back. And then they disappear in the golden rain he's created from the debris of the ship. Time is rewritten. You don't take any of that damage, Charles.
As things kind of
Do I get my fate point back?
Have your fate point back, and have your wounds back.
Woo!
As a time kind of returns to normal, Ryan stepping out from his cover sees Perseus and just calls out, "How fares you, Perseus?" Says it seems like you've seen better days.
Yeah. I'm kinda.
Yeah.
I'm good. Took a lot out of me. Sorry, coughing off blood still.
Holy crap, someone clip that. That was awesome, Kaleem.
Damn, that's why I'm the high roller, baby.
That was awesome.
That's a gambling addicted mindset. And
I was gonna say, that's the Star Killer with the Star Destroyer from the Force Unleashed game, right?
Get ready for me in campaign 2. I'm the gambler, man. Let's go.
Jesus. Alright, screw it. You guys catch up with the PDF, I guess.
Brothers, we need to help Perseus to his feet. We have a hero to carry.
Careful now.
Help
He's a
Perseus to
hero.
his feet. He needs to carry his massive balls. his armored ceramite nut. Oh man, I made a note earlier. I was like, cinematic for this session. I'll do the wolf speech. Now I've got to make 2.
You have to make a cinematic for Kalim's moment.
Absolutely, no 2 ways about it.
Huge.
That was insane. For the fact that honestly, you could have all been taking like 3d10 damage. You guys catch back up.
Hey, speaks to Tulin. It's going to be really fucking hard to one up that.
Yeah.
I will say, all of you make me fellowship checks at +20.
Sweet.
Amazing.
That is my check? Oh, it's 35.
I just want more passes than failures. That's what I'm hoping for.
Fuck the bed.
Failure, success. Perfect. Squad leader, make a note. You all have +1 cohesion.
Will do.
I'm going to, absolutely reward that. As a team, +1 cohesion. You all get an extra cohesion point.
When you say team, there's just Kalim, right?
No, all of you. I'm saying all of you. That was a team effort.
No, there is no squad anymore.
It's just
Kalim.
Kalim.
It's just Kalim.
Yeah, he's got this. Go find the Broodlord. The thing is Kalim will do that, which was one of the most epic things I think I've seen in like RP, DMing wise. And then he's gonna go blow up and cause a bloodthirster just 2 minutes from now, right? He's gonna try and kill a G-Stealer cultist and die.
The balance has to be restored.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, Kalim, you've doomed yourself.
I'm a true lamenter then.
I'm gonna say equality will be restored violently. So, you guys catch back up to the PDF. There is now an extra little side quest where you can go and investigate the wreckage of the ship if you wish. That's another place you can now go to.
We do that.
Quest unlocked.
Yeah, literally.
Do we have time to? That is...
Yeah, again, yes, we're on a time limit, but the night on this planet will take as long as you guys want. It will simply strengthen people in some areas, weaken them in others.
An unending night, you say? Sounds heresy.
This is an alien planet. Not necessarily. The Mordian planet of Mordian has a pretty much unending night on its hemisphere.
Yeah.
And there
And
it
Black
is.
Templars don't go there.
I ask, Willbane, mind if I stay with a PDF? I am kind of wounded and I would like to make sure they get to their destination safely.
Well, the destination's gonna be a fight, guys. The PDF base is under siege.
No. You stay together. Search the wreckage. Apothecary. Deal to the psyker. He needs
Gladly.
his heroic efforts have been a strain.
God damn, Kalim. That was so cool.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, whoops.
That's an 18 to
That's
heal.
good. Notice.
Nice. So how much am I healing?
18.
Nice.
Right. Whilst the rest of the guys are searching the ship,
Yep.
can I also get healed by the apothecary?
Oh, you guys are going to the ship for the PDF base.
Oh, actually no.
It's your call.
No, PDF base first, and then ship, I'd say.
So I wish to prioritize the base first before
Okay.
we do any scavenging.
Yeah.
Okay, so the PDF base isn't too far from the church, the temple where you landed. You can see from a distance that the PDF are holding out against the rebel horde. It's like where you guys landed was the fight around this base. Like it's closer to it, right? To make matters worse, there are 3 heavy siege guns that are pounding the walls from a distance. You guys are going to need to take out those guns and then go into, like, defend the base itself. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Alright, so when it comes to the guns, we don't have a direct map, because the lion did nothing wrong. Accurate. Let's check. Do I have... What can I use for this? So, moving in towards the siege guns, you can see that they are essentially Medusa cannons, if you know the Medusa heavy ordnance.
Yes.
And the G-City cults, it looks like have infiltrated some of the PDF here, because you can see similar Lord's-Home PDF uniforms. The reason I'm not putting us in combat is because there's no point. It's more of an RP opportunity of how do you just go up and execute them? Or how do you want to handle... Because there's no point putting you guys in combat against the 12 people manning the guns.
Execute them.
As you guys approach, you see them hefting shells into the breaches, being marshalled by a G-City cultist with 3 arms who looks to be wearing a torn commissar uniform.
As we approach, I look to Fafnir and Perseus. Brother Fafnir, Brother Perseus, let the bolters deal with this one. You two need to rest for the moment.
Okay.
Agreed. Once we've captured the emplacements, have the PDF man them, we will bombard the besiegers of the base. Set timed explosives on them. We cannot hold this position, and if the enemy come, we will deny them the ordnance. Move!
Okay. Just athletics checks from Jarl if possible. Again, these guys can't put up a resistance. There's 5 Space Marines, 12 Guardsmen. It's painful.
Who's making the athletics check?
Anyone who is actively, like, culling the Gene-Stealer cultists and participating.
Any bonuses?
No, because it's just a group check. I just want to see, like, get a vague inclination of how it goes.
Bob, would you mind doing my Abraham for him? He needs to practice.
What? Abraham leads the charge.
Yes, he does.
All
He's
right.
my child. I am a proud Space Marine mom.
Proud Space Marine man. Oh man, he is not good at athletics. Yeah, he fails hard. He's
a toddler that fell over.
He gets to the top of a hill, starts firing last gunshots. Alright. Quickly and efficiently you move into the emplacement, culling the G-City cults. The last one standing is that commissar who brings out a machete and embeds it into like a chink off your armor before just being... what, do you want to keep him alive, or...?
Can I rip into him with a home gang?
What?
I wish to rip into him with home gang, the chainsword.
Oh, got you. I thought you said the whole gang. As in, like, the whole party just starts
This isn't that type of
curb-stomping.
RP.
The whole party just starts kicking him on the ground. Just...
No,
That's that type of RP.
Save that for the
This
Brute Lord.
episode of Blacked Up.
I love the idea of just a bunch of Space Marines just, yeah, little shit.
We save that for the Brute Lord, DM.
Got you. The old curb stomp maneuver, a classic of the Dark Angels.
It's a mix of people's elbows, like curb stomping, bit of like a clothesline here and there.
And a 5-knuckle shuffle.
As you go towards him, he's just hissing at you, brings out his machete, it bounces off your armor, and you just bring the chainsword up through his ribcage and out the shoulder. The Medusa siege guns can be used, if you wish.
Yes. Sorry.
It's, by all means, does anyone have the tactic that relates to, like, bombardment? Military bombardments?
What's it called?
I forget. Yeah, ordnance, I think.
You're talking about
I'm pretty sure
armored?
all of us do. As Space Marines, wouldn't we all know how they're...
Not necessarily, like, guardsman stuff. Like, you wouldn't necessarily... You'd know, like, what it does. You wouldn't just necessarily know how to use it. You've not trained.
There's the different tactics you're on about, right?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to find, and it's being a pain in the bottom.
I don't think any of us have armored assault.
That would be it, yeah.
Armored.
I will allow an Imperial Guard check. That's a good one from Charles there.
Hard.
Yeah, anyone who wants to make an Imperial Guardsman check, go for it.
Cool.
Sure.
Ooh, wow, Brother Devastator. Look no further.
Abraham has been teaching me his peasant ways.
21.
I
Okay.
hang out with them a lot.
So everyone except the Space Wolf knows how to use this thing. So Space Wolf sort of sitting there like, "Aww." The rest of you, you set up these heavy ordnance batteries. You mentioned you want to fire them into the Gene Stealer cults.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Who would like to load and who would like to fire?
Fire.
Teams of 2, please. Teams of 2.
Charles, if you load and I'll fire.
Oh no, yeah.
All right, it's 1 shot each. And the other teams of 2.
One of us
Obviously,
will be-
Vopan is available.
What stats would
I-
it be for which, basically?
Who wants me as the loader?
I'll shoot you. Load.
Okay.
Okay.
So Vopan and Brother Devastator. Devastator, are you firing or loading?
I'm firing.
Very good.
Single reactor ignition.
Let me see if I can just find it. So Brother Vopan needs to make a strength check, which he fails. So you think he's loaded it correctly. Make a ballistic skill check for me, Brother Devastator.
You think?
Thankfully, enough degrees of success to outweigh the degrees of failure. There's a shattering boom as the Medusa fires and an orbital shell arcs through the sky. Loaders, please make strength checks for me. No modifiers.
Okay.
Alright. Hang on, Weird Bane, I'm going to need you to do that again. That was weird. Why did it mess up?
And 53 is a pass for me anyway.
Yeah, but it should. I don't know why it's being annoying. It's very weird.
It is a pass for him, so.
64, so I'll do that again just for argument's sake. There you go.
There you go. Okay, it must have just done something. Cool. Still passes. So both of you slamming the ordnance into hatches, pulling them down. The whole gun trembles as it's ready to go. Firers, please roll your ballistic skill checks.
Yes.
Very
20.
nice.
I've got a feeling my luck has run out.
No, all
No?
good. Koof, koof, koof. Ordnance drops, shattering buildings and hab blocks. Entire streets become washed with fire. In this next battle, you will be only dealing with the Gene Stealer cultists inside the base. I will not have any reinforcements coming in. Because you sunder them. And moving away from your position, loading bolters and charging down the hill, you see, you hear over the Vox, Brother Vopan brings across the Vox unit to you all. You all hear, "The angels are here! Bring the Emperor's deliverance!" Alright, we're going in, folks. Are you all approaching from different angles, or do you all want to punch in together?
Punch in together.
Alright.
Yep. I'm down with that.
I agree.
Might make a
Assume
turn.
the spear of Ross pattern, and then I lead the forefront with my shield raised, and then we're like a flying arrow, formation.
Nice. Please position yourselves no further than 3 meters from the board edge.
If
Hang on,
only I
Clint.
can.
know I'm doing it, Clint. There we go. Who am I waiting on? Oh, Vopan. There we go. Please position yourselves where you wish.
Alright.
I'm still on screen, mate.
Yeah, I'm on
And
the
the starters intervention.
data slate.
Oh,
Would you like me to?
Oh. Could you delete that? Sorry, Bob. I
yeah, I
don't
will
know how.
do.
Would you like me to take point and do a flame?
It's up to you what you want to do. Hang on. So is not everyone on here?
Yeah, no, I'm still on the data slate.
What the hell?
Same.
Hang on, I'll activate that one then. Let me preload scene. There we go.
There you go. That's
And
what I'm
then
doing.
activate back to the PDF base. Now you should be swapped over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just being annoying. Alright, please position yourselves as wished. So, as you guys break into this PDF base, which at this point, thanks to the pounding, is more accurately described as refugee camp, really. You see that there are a number of officers and sort of soldiers still fighting. Obviously, they're kind of background instruments more than anything else. And you see that there are 3 large groups of Gene Stealer cultists who have made their way into this base. Alright, let's kick off initiative, shall we, gents?
Indeed.
Where would be the best position for each of us? Because we still need to talk formation here.
Yeah, you've got time before the combat starts. I'm just.
Well, I'm gonna have to be slightly back so I can make sure that I'm close to everyone.
Well, could you do my health back up for us?
Yeah, of course. There you go.
Why can't I roll initiative? Why am I no good at
Speak for yourself. I've done crap.
Brother Fafnir, give me a target and I shall focus.
1 sec, let me just re-roll my initiative.
Nice.
Do better.
Very nice.
Bob, could you do my initiative to 15, please?
Ooh, fine. I guess I will have to then, won't I? Fine. Feeling special today, are we? Alright, beginning combat because he's a wanker. Charles! I love my job. Bowidbane. You have your squad at your back. The son of the angel, the son of the lion, the son of the wall, the son of the raven, and the son of the dragon. Take it away, Charles.
Right.
Come on, it's just used to the cultists. You'll all be fine, right?
Probably, until something else, maybe. Alright, in which case, then I shout, "For the All Father, for death and glory, charge!" At which point I just move forward as far as I can do. With my shield outstretched.
There's so many good fucking moments in this campaign. This session, sorry. So charge is 9 meters, run is 18 meters. So you could just run at them.
Just running straight at them. Bulldozer style.
So full pace, you just. They turn and see you. Alright, brother Perseus. Kaleem, you're up.
Alright.
I think having earned the respect of the party, it's fair to say.
Righty, I'm trying to remember. I can move 4. So if I move myself... Actually, you know what? Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
Are these people in front of us, these, like, 1/7 lonesome irregulars, are they on our side?
Yes, they are. But they're not in the combat for purposes of, they're not going to make a difference to the outcome of the combat. But this base is still being defended by the Lord Tom PDF, trying their best.
Can I aim my Avenger at these guys?
Yeah,
Try and catch
absolutely.
these
I
guys.
believe you have a template for it, right?
Yeah, I do. I don't know how to activate that template.
Click on it. Oh, Avenger is the flame. Oh god, Kaleem, what's the range on it?
30.
You realise you're going to melt your own team.
Ah, shit. I'm not gonna do that then.
Hey, Mr. I protect civilians. That's
sorry.
your flame template.
I'm sorry. Good point.
Why do you
What
think
would
I
I
ran
say?
to the side?
Wait, actually, I have an idea.
Alright, go for it.
Come after me, Perseus. Swear to Christ.
He does one cool thing, that lets him murder civilians.
Good question. Would nothing... So, as I says, nothing with my own mind, I can move nearby objects into the enemy.
Yeah, a sail is basically the force, yeah.
What is, like, big enough and large enough for me to do a carpet bomb, like, straight down this way, so I don't injure anyone?
Hang on. What are you throwing?
Anything that is large enough not to hit any of my allies, but big enough to hit these guys here.
A fellow Astartes, perhaps?
You could, that would need pushing, but potentially.
You know what? Who wants to be thrown?
Throw Brother Vopan so we can use his flamethrowers.
Bobby's not
You
here
know
to
what?
complain.
Full special, let's
You know
go.
what? I'm going to.
Hang on. I need to just check a sale here. Where's psychic powers? There it is. You can't just throw your team. A sale
If not,
is a
it's-
psychic bolt. What? Hang on.
No.
Is it
Look
te-
at this spell written.
Yeah, I'm reading it here. Sail is a psychic bolt that deals 1d10 plus psi rating. If you score at least 3 degrees of success on the focus power test, the target is thrown 1d5 meters away and knocked prone.
Then never mind.
What is it on your character sheet and why is it wrong?
Look at psychic.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
psychic.
reading it. I wrote it. Why is it being stupid? It's more...
I don't know. In that
No,
case,
no,
don't worry
picks
about
up
it.
a nearby object, lifting it from the wall, tearing it, pushes
Uh,
it through the air.
To fair claim, you have a gun, so you could just use that.
Oh,
I
got
think
you,
you-
Clint.
you-
Sorry, it's if you check the notes under a sale, it's there. So you can pick something up, throw it at them, and that will deal damage and knock them back. It's so if you want to yeet an ally, you can, but you would have to push the test for it. And you
I
could
think
do
you-
it twice. It's a
enough
half
now.
action.
Hey, Fulton, fine.
I do. No,
I do not consent to be yeeted, brother. Though Bobby surely would.
I like to remind you, Perseus, that my speciality comes in my bolter.
Hang on. Killing, do come up with something else to do, but I will text Bobby and ask him if he consents to be yeeted.
Simple. If that's the case, then I might do a charge and do a run. I do a run straight towards these guys.
And yeet Vopan at the enemy to deploy Flamer. Do you consent?
Then
Alright, I'll let you know if he gets back to me. Remember, in the grim darkness of the 41st millennium, there is only consent.
well, until then, can I use my action? Is it to run?
Yeah? So you could just do a full run action if you wanted?
I'm gonna do a full run action to protect this guardsman.
Yeah, he's valiantly holding them off right now.
Yep, I'm gonna run straight to him, and I'm gonna put my shield in front of him. Go like,
Okay.
do not worry, I will shoulder your burden.
As you say that behind him, there's a moment as he's out of ammo in his las gun, and he's holding his bayonet, and he's pushing them back with the bayonet, going, "Be back, Venus! Foul heretic mutants! Ah!" And he just screams at them, and the whole 40 G-Sid cultists back up, scared, and he goes, "Yeah, you didn't like that, did you?" And then he sort of looks behind him as you stand behind him, and he goes, "Oh," thinking
I
it
look
was
at
him.
I would like to step a few feet back and like, you scare me too, but
Alright, that's your turn. The first of the hordes go. If I could find my mouse, there we go. Cultists. Oh, it's these guys. They're going to attack Killing. Oh, we have a ping from Wobby. Gentlemen, he's typing.
He is consenting. You know he is.
come on, Morphy, you know you want me to yeet you. You
Toss
always
the
wanted to
dwarf.
be yeeted by me.
Kaleem, you may yeet if you wish.
You know what? Can I take back my turn and yeet?
In your next turn, I don't want to redo
Done.
turns, but Wobby has given consent for you to yeet Vopan. What an image! Who needs the
Bother.
wings of Sanguinius?
When I can just yeet.
These cultists are all going to shoot at you at point blank range.
Ah, shit.
Womp, womp.
Don't forget I have my shield.
Actually, does anything change when they're shooting into someone that's within a few feet of them as a horde?
Yeah, point blank, they get plus 30 to hit.
God damn.
Don't worry, I got a shield.
Wobby does say he's also trying to watch, but it's laggy as heck because he's on a plane. Would you like to evade killing?
Is this the first shot out of many?
Yes. 4 to be exact.
No, I'm gonna wait for the others.
Okay, but it means you're not evading this first one.
No.
Okay.
They're
all gonna miss now. They're all gonna miss now, just you
I
watch.
swear to God, if it does, I'm gonna be so pissed.
It's another good hit. Do you wish to evade?
No, carry on.
It's another good hit. Do you wish to evade? Gambler's fallacy, this is.
You're making me gamble here. No.
Alright, last shot.
It's gonna miss. I swear to God, miss.
Nope, it's a hit. Would you like to try and evade the last one?
Evade.
Oh, dear me. Oh! Oh, it's a 99. It's a crit fail.
Can I use a pay to re-roll?
If you want.
I will use a
Alright, re-roll it.
98.
Wobby
Go
said,
on,
by the way...
100.
No, you still fail. You don't crush the guardsman, though, is what I was going to do. Wobby says, by the way, but as a set rule, if the party wants to do wacky combos with flamers, fuck yeah, go for it. Is his message.
Okay, got it.
Alright, Kaleem. Dommage. So, all to 12 to the body, which you reduce by... it's an extra 2d10, isn't it? Because of horde mechanics. So that's an extra 7 points of damage. So that's an 18... No, come on Bob, you're good at math. 19 to the body that you reduce by 22, you're fine. Same with the ones to your right leg. So that's that one. Next one. 12 to the body, 2d10. I need to really try and get some righteous glories here. Okay, so that is 12, 27 to the body, plus 7 for 34 to the body, Kaleem. Which you reduce by 22, which is 12, right? Am I going crazy? 34 reduced by 22, 12?
You're correct.
Yep. So 12 points of damage to your body, Kaleem. So you've got 13 hit points remaining as las beams. You guys lose sight of Brother Perseus as his entire body becomes overwhelmed in red light. Just beams of las punching into him. Next one. Oh, there's a righteous in there. 20 to the right leg, Kaleem. I'm going to put the 2d10 from this one on the right leg. For 11, so 31 on the right leg, which you reduce by 16. 31 reduced, which is 17 left. So 17 points of damage? Right? Am I going crazy?
Trust in your math skills, Bob.
Yeah, sure. 17 take away 13 is 14, 15, 16. Minus 4, Kaleem.
Oh boy.
So, that's to the right leg. Critical injuries. Energy, leg result 4. Brother Kaleem, as you stand there, burns of energy covering you as you protect this guardsman. The heat starts to crack your armor. To be context, this is 40 las guns striking into you. One of them finds the gap in your thigh plate, burning a hole through your leg. Kaleem, you can no longer run or charge, and you reduce all your movement by a half.
Oh.
It's under critical injuries for you. And then last but not least, the first shot. What's the other leg? We're just kneecapping.
Are you trying to cripple me? You bastard.
Oh, these guys...
Turns out your shield doesn't cover your legs, mate.
Are these guys just basically... have they practiced to kill Astartes? Is that
Yeah, they've just gone straight for the... I mean, there is a weird coordination to them. Actually, because you asked the right question, Brother Ryan, roll me an insight, essentially, an inquiry check.
Scrutiny, I think.
Scrutiny, that would be the one.
Would you want any bonuses or anything?
Plus 10, because it's Tyranids.
Cool.
$32, success. These cultists, or at least this hive, as you know, links back to the Abyssal Moor. They've learnt from your mission on the Abyssal Moor. They know what they're up against.
Oh. By the
Kaleem,
throat.
roll me a d4. This is me being lenient because I don't want to kill him. Oh, fuck me, that's going to be easier said than done.
Yay!
Kaleem, to your left leg, you are now on -8 critical damage. On a -8, Kaleem, leg result, the energy has seared through your leg bone, causing your leg to have been severed. I need you to make a toughness test for me.
I was about to say.
Toughness.
+0, so just a flat test. On a
Oh,
failure,
I'm not.
you are stunned for 1 round. Let me
Oh boy.
make that. Where is it? That's,
Thank goodness, Astartes can only be stunned for like 1 round.
yeah. If I could, there it is. Stunned. So you miss your next turn. Roll me 1d10, Kaleem. You have 7 levels of fatigue. And you are now suffering from blood loss. And you've lost your left leg. Relatable.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, does he suffer from blood loss? Because
Yes.
Astartes' organs.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Plus, it's laser-based weapon, so wouldn't it cauterize?
I'm just reading what the critical injury says.
No, it doesn't really matter too much on the actual weapon type. It just matters that because we're Astartes, we don't suffer the same blood loss effects. It's
Yeah.
only if it's like warp weaponry do we suffer from blood loss.
So, Kaleem, as las bolts sear into you, you cover this guardsman. One slams into the side of your right knee, burning into the bone. You fall to your right knee, and as you do, your left leg becomes outstretched. Las beams strike into you, and there's you all hear this awful cracking as the ceramite breaks, and you see a black armoured leg drop to the ground as Brother Perseus hits the ground, his leg severed just below the knee. That's the first cultist horde. Brother Ryan, over to you.
With the sudden realization, he would call out, "These are the same cult from the Abyssal Moor. They've learnt.
Indeed they have.
Brother Devastator, lay down a heavy... Sorry.
That's alright, go for it.
Heavy set a bolt of fire. Bring them down." As he half action will move to cover because he's going to start firing.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Yep, you can get into a little bit of cover.
Is there any decent cover with
Yeah, you can hide in behind here if you want, just in the wreckage. I'll say that's +3 to your arm. Yeah?
Why have you betrayed me? I have just noticed.
What?
Where's Brother Abraham?
Brother Abraham steps up from behind Perseus, having shot him in the back of the leg.
That's my baby! That's my baby!
Brother Devastator, roll me a d4.
Shit. Give me 2 seconds. Roll 4.
Oh my god, this is so fitting.
What?
Well, it's just occurred to me, with Kaleem having done what he did with the crashing ship, Kaleem,
Yeah.
roll me a d10. This is a flat luck check. You want... Oh, I won't tell you what you want, but you want a high number. I'm seeing if someone survived. Roll me another one.
Balance is restored.
Roll
That's the balance.
another.
So that's the medic's dead. Okay, so the medic on board the ship is dead. However, there is a survivor in the wreckage. On that, there are a couple of options. I'll say one of them has survived. What did you get? A 3 on the d4.
Yes.
Brother Abraham has entered from the west on top of a building. He's stealthed into the battle.
I'm able to communicate with him.
Over the
aren't I?
box, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. I'll ask him over the box. Brother Abraham, this is your first mission with us Astartes. You will take up sniping positions. You will not make a scene of yourself.
Cover that, Brother Devastator. I can see about 40 more of these Gribblies moving in from my position. I've got frag grenades.
Keep your eyes open and inform us of any developments.
Understood, sir. Alright. Brother Ryan, we are in your turn.
I was saying this was meant to be my turn,
Sorry.
guys. What the fuck?
Do apologize.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Strength bonus times 3, so I'm at 36.
Jesus, Kaleem, I love the attitude. It truly a lamenter, just tanking 40 Lasbol. Well, on tabletop terms, you've got to imagine that's 4 squads of Imperial Guardsmen at rapid fire, first rank fire, second rank fire. Kaleem, a single tactical marine, just tanked 160 lash gunshots? For context?
I'm going to
Flash
throw
wound.
my 2 frag grenades, one into the squad that the Lamenter is fighting. I have to help the guy out.
Yeah,
'cause
no, that's
he's,
fair.
he's shown himself to be rather, if not chosen by Sanguinius at this point, so I need to keep him alive.
Okay, so 2 frag grenades.
One into the top
Yep.
squad,
Just 2 ballistic skill checks, please.
and the other one will be going to the one that Fafnir is fighting.
Okay, just make me 2 ballistic skill checks.
Thank you, baby.
I'm doing my best here.
That's alright. Oh, that's right.
It'll-
That's one. That was the top squad. Let's hope the other one doesn't go so poorly.
You can use a fate to reroll it if you need to.
Burning through fate, though.
I've got 2 left. One I have not completely burned. So. Come on. Yes. That's the one that was to help Fafnir.
Okay, so the grenade that goes towards Kaleem, it detonates in the air before it strikes the cultist horde. The one on Fafnir, however, what's the blast radius on a frag grenade? It's 3, isn't it?
Something or other.
Okay, let me just load up the... I believe blasts do plus the magnitude. They do quite a bit of extra damage. Unga bunga, where is it?
Oh, I realized I fucked up. Oh well. I moved with my half action.
Oh, it's fine, I'll allow it.
Okay.
It's fine. That's the Transformers RPG. Hang on. Apparently we're Optimus Prime now. Best of luck, gentlemen.
Astartes, roll out.
Roll out. Right, pinned messages. Unga bunga. Combat reference sheet. There we go. That's what I wanted. Just double checking the blast. Oh, no, that's gone on the wrong screen. There we go. Unga bunga. Damaging the horde. Therefore, toughness bonus. 15 points of damage. The amount of damage my melee is 100. Fighting on skill chart. Melee, blast weapon equals so 3. Automatically hit if lobbed into. Automatically hits.
Oh, so both go.
Yep, both
Okay.
auto. So grenade lobbed into a horde automatically hits. Flame weapons with explosive, which this is explosive. 1 additional hit per attack. Frag grenades have a blast radius of 3, don't they?
Yes. Well, you deleted them, so I can't see.
You do have another one on your character sheet. It's
Cool.
just a little bit lower down. And how many degrees of success did you get
On the
on the one that
First-
actually hit? Because you still,
one.
that's why you still have to roll, because it's the degrees of
1.
success. 1. Okay, so the one against the Southern Horde is 3 plus 1 for being explosive, plus 1 for the degree of success. So you kill 5 of these cultist devotees. And of course, the one at the top, no extra degrees of success, but it does just do a flat 4, so you kill 4 of them. There you go.
nice.
Very nice. Any more for any more?
That's my turn.
Okay. Very nice.
Ooh,
Is
can I-
nice.
Can I potentially? No, actually, no. I'm not gonna use it yet.
Okay, over to the bottom horde, eyeing up Brother Weirdbane.
That's no way to talk to me.
God's sake. Bum, 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 bum.
Do.
Moving in, they start to swarm around you, giving themselves benefits to attack.
Will they
there's
go
one
melee?
dude. There's one little dude in there trying to protect you. What a guy. What a Chad.
What a guy!
They are going to actually try and attack you. God help me. Wish me luck.
But they're actually going for the melee.
They have no melee weapons.
So that they're trying to throw hands with the space.
They're gonna have to try and beat the shit out of you. No, these guys have stub revolvers. We'll use those. So 4 stub revolver shots. Aiming, half action to aim. Point blank range. Standard shot. First one hits. Would you like to evade?
No.
Okay. Second one hits. Would you like to evade?
Yes.
Okay. I need to give them a little melee weapon. Okay, goes through. Standard, point blank.
That was a parry.
Ah, he tried to parry a bullet. It still failed. Third one, half action, point blank. Thing is, I've still got to It's only one hit per shot because these ones have stub revolvers. So they charge towards you, Weirdbane, as you brace yourself, bullets flying as they fire pistols at your face. You sort of slip to the side, but not ignorantly, sorry. Sort of let the bullets bounce, as it were. Why did they roll an extra one? Your shield, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay, so the shield, unfortunately, the bullets whiz past you. Even the shield doesn't deem them a threat. So the first one. 11 points of damage to your right leg with no pen, so it does nothing. The second one, I need Righteous Furies. 12 points of damage to your body, so it does nothing. Third one. 7 points, does nothing. Right leg, nothing. So they run towards you, firing pistols, and the bullets ping off of your armor as they swarm towards you. Brother Devastator, you're up.
Right. There is a plan of action here. Firstly, I need access to my inventory.
No, you're not allowed that. It's hands or nothing. we're throwing hands of the Xenos.
Firstly, I declare I shall throw an incendiary grenade.
Am I?
For the record, Bob, I will gladly throw hands of a orc if that's what it comes down to.
I've got some missions with orcs in it, don't you worry.
Perfect.
Right. Specifically, I will target that one.
Okay, so we now know you auto hit, but roll me a ballistic skill.
Roll a ballistic skill.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Oh boy, this is going to hurt. What is the blast radius on a incendiary grenade?
I do not know. It doesn't say.
Oh.
No, doesn't say.
Hang on. I'm on it. Blast 5, it says under special.
I am special. I'm trying to read it. Yeah, blast 5. Do apologise.
So, this is the range on an incendiary grenade. Ow.
Aww.
I specifically chose that one, so you were avoided.
What about that poor guardsman? What about that one poor guardsman right there? Don't forget that he exists.
Well, I will break the usual rules and I will have him roll a dexterity check to avoid them.
I say no and he dies for the Emperor?
Oh, he's dead. He's so dead. Alright. Unga bunga. So that hits 5 times. It has the flame property. One additional
And
hit.
1d10 plus 4.
Explosive damage X, so 1d10. No, so you don't roll for damage, simply because this is against a horde, not an individual. So it goes against the magnitude. So it's 5 for the blast, 6 for being explosive, and flame gives it, I believe, even more. Interesting. It's assuming it's a flame weapon. Roll me a d5. Well, a d6 because it's just easier. Alright, 9 points of damage to the horde then.
I like that.
Very effective. Okay, so you kill 9 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9! Perish and burn! As there's now this burning, roiling... Obviously, hordes can't be set aflame. But yeah, there is now just a fire in the middle of this as the incendiary grenade detonates. What?
Nice dungeon DM. Could I have a flame effect,
Yes,
please?
I'm so far ahead of you, child.
I'm
I'm working on it.
I'm working on it. Come on.
Let him cook.
Always watching, Wazowski.
I'm always watching, Kelly. Always watching.
Watch out, guys. Lawyers are going to be after us soon.
Yeah, true. My livelihood. There you go. There's a little roiling mass effect, which sadly the other light is blocking out slightly. Hang on. There you go.
This isn't Saturday Night Fever, all right?
Yep. So,
Right.
all right. That is a half action. Do you have another?
I do. But I got the feeling that I'm going to be classed as a heretic because I want to shoot the other horde that Kaleem is currently pinned up against. But there's a 117th Lord's Home irregular guardsman who's in the way, and I might accidentally hit him.
One.
Don't
Term
want
is
me.
acceptable losses.
Indeed.
What's your strength bonus, by the way?
Could
A lot.
you could shoot into the
14.
horde?
14.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
you've got the arm.
I'm swole, basically.
What do you want to do then?
I will. I'll just heavy bolter it.
Okay.
It'll be you class it as short range, don't you?
It certainly is.
Mm.
I know for a regular bolter, like within 30s class is short range.
I believe it's like half the weapon range. I forgot about the noise. My apologies. Okay. That is a solid hit. We cannot evade. Oh, hang on. You've rolled semi-auto, mate. You need to be full auto.
Oh, I do apologise.
I was gonna say, don't.
You also have to add 10.
I do. It's been a while since I actually fired a gun.
Mm-hmm.
That's not your plasma pistol.
Okay, so 2 hits. Explosive. Do you have any buffs against hordes? I vaguely remember you having abilities.
Let me have a look.
Oh, you have Dead Mighty Shot, which isn't against hordes. You took the other
Yeah.
one. Yeah. Immovable Warrior. Attack pattern. Yeah, no, cool. So, 3 hits. 2 hits plus 1 for being explosive damage, because it's a fucking bolter.
Splat, splat, splat.
Just double checking I'm doing this right. Oh, Oh my god, I'm so dumb. It's a magnitude 40 horde. You should have had plus 30 to hit, which would have meant you needed 105 to hit, which gives you an extra 3 degrees of success. So you actually do 6 points of damage to its magnitude, I should stress.
Right.
Okay. Awesome. So you level the heavy bolter as you see Perseus is cut down by las fire, and there's just a chugga 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 as explosions ripple through the horde and bits of meat just go flying. Any more for any more?
No, I am satisfied with the meat that I have flayed from these heretics.
Alright. Up on top, Abraham, you hear over the vox, "So there's another horde moving in on your position. Do you want me to engage?"
Engage the horde that is pinning our brother librarian down. We need to clear that as soon as possible so our apothecary can get him up.
Understood, moving in. And he'll take a half action to move. So just sort of shuffle over to here. Take aim at the horde, which he hasn't got the best line of sight on, but he's...
Use the grenades.
Well, I'm checking it. He doesn't have grenades. I was wrong.
Dang it.
So hot shot las pistol it is.
This
Bang!
man trying his fucking
I'm
best.
dead.
Semi-auto, short range, modifier plus 30 because the horde is still 30 men strong. Oh, that's a hell of a hit.
My baby! That's my baby!
It still only does 1 to the horde's magnitude.
I don't care, that's my baby.
You see him appear over the ridge, fires his his hot shot las pistol, and one cultist who's sprinting at Perseus going, "Cut him up! Sacrilege against the flesh of the god!" And then gets hit by the bolt of the las and just drops to the ground. I got one, sir.
I will just subtly make eye contact with Abraham from across the battlefield and do the Aquila sign.
Abraham, still firing, does a half Aquila with his other hand as he fires. Alright, Brother Vopan. Bobby's not here. Brothers, I enter the fray. Right, Vopan... thing is, there's too many people in the way and he wouldn't hurt guardsmen.
Does he have bombs?
He's got grenades, yeah.
Yeet!
I think he's going to get into position. I think that's going to be Vopan's go. 24 movement. He's going to go take cover behind the well in the centre. And prep to flame the horde that's coming in. That's going to be his move. Apothecary, we're over to you.
I think my turn is going to be very straightforward. And that's just a full sprint right over.
No.
Not exactly glamorous, but necessary. As I can't quite kill people from range.
Nope, fair enough. Taking a full sprint straight towards the cultists who are fanatically trying to make their way towards Perseus. We come to the last cultist horde. Make a little awareness check for them. They fail. They do not see Brother Vopan. That is a problem for them. 18-inch move. They will, look to reinforce down here. And you see that anyone who wants to make awareness checks for me, except for Kaleem, who is stunned.
Ah!
Sorry, bud.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's aware of jack shit at this moment.
He's aware of the fact that he's missing a leg.
Yes, he's very aware.
I have been
of that.
crippled.
Oi.
I have become...
Oi. Dig.
What is it with my rolls today?
The Apothecary and Devastator, you notice they run past this Lord Tom officer and part around him.
Can I?
Is it?
Can I make a forbidden law check and do heresy? See if there's any signs of heretical corruption.
Yeah, sure. Or or a scrutiny. You're cool.
I will do the heresy check personally. I'm more knowledgeable.
It looks like they were like on 4 degrees of success. Bases like this should have been much very heavily defended. But the G-Stealers made it here with only 1 artillery battery and troops. It's almost like the gates were opened for them. You get the feeling some of the officers may be corrupted, agents on the inside. But you don't know which ones.
Kill all of them. Make sure.
That's your call. Alright, Brother Weirdbane. Surrounded on all sides by traitor scum.
What does he do?
Hit the gritty.
Surrounded in all sides.
Hey, I got a laugh out of my wife. That was worth it. Alright, what are we doing, Charles?
I cast the magic spell Axe.
Alright. Roll away.
I cast magic spell reroll attack.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you right click in the chat, if you right click on the the result, like success, you can click roll again with fate and it will automate it for you.
Oh, cool.
Oh, snazzy.
I only discovered that 5 minutes ago. Holy crap.
Better late than never.
So, damage in melee. I should stress you had many pluses to hit, but do that for your next attack. You do have, how many are left in this one? 26. So you have plus 20 to hit. Just so you know.
Oh, right. So can I do that again then, just to see if I can...
Yeah, by all means, but we'll
better.
take the higher damage if you roll lower. Which you probably won't, but such is life. That's basically the same. That's not an issue.
Yeah, let's leave it.
Okay, so 26 points of damage. So that's 2 points. It goes off the 10s with hordes. So -2 to the horde's magnitude. And you get 2 degrees of success. So you got 4 degrees of success. So that is another 2 degrees off of its magnitude. And you get an extra 1 for having a weapon with the power field quality. So that is 5 damage to the horde's magnitude. You kill 5 of them. My apologies that it's a bit of a weird way to work out the mechanics of the game, but it is what it is. Oh god, no, I deleted a whole horde. There we go. Whoop, they're back. Oh, sneaky genes to the cults with their teleporting. There we go. There you go.
Impossible. No horde that small has a cloaking device.
Give me another with your sword. Oh, you've got the shield, haven't you?
Got the shield. Can I make an attack with the shield? Because I'm dual
You can make
wielding?
another attack with Morkai's breath because you only did a standard attack. So you get 2 half actions, remember?
Oh, yes, I do. Hooray.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah, I'll do it if all of you say do it on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Do it. I did it anyway, even though Kalim didn't. Oh, wow. An 84 out of 84 to hit. Jesus. So, 1 degree of success, 3 and power. So another 4 points of damage.
You were so confused by that guardsman.
I really was, yeah. He is also very dead.
Wasn't he dead by my grenade?
Yeah, there was him and another one who was there. Both are dead.
Oh, I didn't see the other one. He
Brother
died
Weird
anyway.
Mate, you smash your shield to the side, breaking 1 cultist, and in a single sweep you slice through 4 more.
Quick question, Bob. The guy on top of the building, is he able to shoot at all?
The heavy stubber team.
Yeah, because I'd like to call out to him on the Fox.
It needs to be a half action to activate troops.
Fair enough. Someone do that, please.
What do?
All
Get
right.
guy with big guns to shoot horde.
He's got a heavy stubber.
Big gun there.
Alright, Perseus. You are stunned. You cannot take an action this turn, I'm afraid. Just make
Anything else I can do?
make me a toughness test, mate, to try and stop. Oh, the bleeding already stops, but make me a toughness test.
Alright.
Failure. You are dizzying, slipping. You are unstunned, but still in a rough state.
Could I rage?
No, because that's your turn.
Oh, yeah,
your
shit,
turn
that's my
is
turn.
Stunned.
Never mind.
You've had your leg torn off.
That's her.
Oh,
You
look.
need to-
Look
Oh,
who it
good.
is.
Looks like that. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Oh my.
Alright, well, these guys do have melee weapons, so we're gonna slap that apothecary. Slap that medic! They get,
Yo.
get,
Hit the gritty.
they get, Jesus.
They're coming for my J's.
They get 3 attacks. Half action.
Quickly! Squeeze their Jordans!
Apothecary, extract his gene seed quickly.
First one misses. Second one misses. God damn it. Should have just gone shooting you at point blank. It's just better. Oh, 3 miss. I'm just going to shoot you at point blank range next time. They start stabbing into the apothecary with metal axes and rusty pipes. One of them tries to kick you in the like in between the legs and breaks his own knee. Like, they're just desperately, and you're just stood there taking it all. I will be using the las guns next turn. Brother Ryan, you're up.
I'm gonna do Fafnir the favour. Yeah, we'll have action call in for the big guns to target the let's target the newer horde.
Okay, what do you say?
Ooh, actually, let's have it target the one that I'm starting with the apothecary and the librarian. What's the gun they're on? Is it auto?
They have a heavy stubber up there.
Heavy weapons team. Support the 2 Astartes.
Is that over the Vox?
Yes.
You hear a sort of return on the Vox. Hi, sir. Right, make a fellowship check for me. +10.
Fellowship +10. I thought if I was helmetless, this would be +15.
Oh, now he sees the benefit.
Only within the. Wait, what?
Oh, I set the target to 2, but I would have succeeded.
Alright, cool. Yeah, you hear them go, hi, sir, and you see them starting to like ramp up the heavy stubber. Okay, other half action.
The other half action will be to I'm gonna give Fafnir some help because
I'd probably personally I'd suggest helping the librarian. I'm pretty content in combat, mate. I'm about to wipe him out next turn, probably.
Alright, if you're that confident, I'll then do rapid fire into the top cultists
Okay, go for it.
because clean content keeps stuff alive for more than 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, he tanked a lot of shots.
He tanked
His
a
power-
starship.
His power
To
is
be honest,
cinematic.
this is a Lamenta kind of game. I had good luck, now I have bad luck.
Do I get any modifiers because of the horde magnitude?
Yeah, so the Horde's magnitude is currently 29, so you get a +20 to hit.
20 to hit. And the range is that short attack type
Short
semi-auto.
range.
Fuck.
I believe short range is 30 meters, just so you guys know. Short range is 30 meters.
Yep, hit.
Full amount of what?
Everything alright, Bob?
Yeah, no, I was just checking the wording in the rules is very strange. Right. So, 4 degrees of success and 2 hits. So that's 6 dead G-City cultists. 6. Nicely done.
When does the heavy bolters?
I'll roll them for initiative now. There we go. So they're in initiative now. Okay. Up next. Oh, I'm gonna go give them a turn. I feel they're so close. You hear them over the Vox. Alright. Firing, my lord. Firing. And they are going to... Again, they are on like a little military vehicle. There's a lot of tractors going around in this campaign. They are going to unload with the heavy stubber. So, automatically it's a full auto. Half action to aim. Fire like their life depends. They miss. They miss badly. So they're just stitching the ground with bullets. Just...
Never have me call shots again, please.
Alright, and that brings us to the horde at the bottom.
Wait,
going...
Bob.
Yeah?
Can I ask?
No.
Can I offer my fate point for that to be a reroll?
No, I can't allow that. They are going to semi-auto fire their las guns point blank into Weirdbane. They only get 2 shots, so wish them luck. First one's a total miss. Second one. Half action to aim. That's a hit. Would you like to evade?
I will parry.
You can't parry a las gun.
I can try.
No, you can't.
You're not a Jedi.
Dodge fails. Roll for your storm shield.
Why is my storm shield not working?
It's more likely your storm shield has a Gene Stealer cultist hanging off of it. You know, more likely. Rolling damage. That is quite good. The one to the arm will do nothing. But 13 and 8 to the body gives me a total of 21 to the body. Your armor class is 22. You're fine. And they're no longer a big enough horde to get the extra D10, so womp. Alright. Over to Brother Devastator.
Very well. Looking at these hordes, I would like to... Can I use both of my actions to communicate with the heavy weapons platform to fire at both of the hordes?
How do you mean? The heavy weapons will just act on their turn. They're just in the initiative now.
Right. In which case, so be 4 meters for a movement for me. Half move, yeah?
Yep.
So there is not much point. And Brother Apothecary, you are in my way. For that horde.
I mean, just move.
True. Would you say that I'm obstructed on that line of fire?
Nah, you have a heavy bolter. You can shoot through buildings.
Done.
Like, let's be real here.
Right. So, I'll use the heavy bolter, short range, full auto,
+10.
+10.
Jesus.
I would like to re-roll with a fate,
Right,
since
click
there's
it.
a habit of
Reroll
it.
with a fate.
What?
Oh, brutal.
Fine.
Detonate, firing a heavy bolter, bullying into the shots. It stitches up the ground, breaking through buildings and making small craters. And even though you do cut down some of the Gene Stealer cultists, you don't see a dent in the horde.
Right, second shot it is. Better.
Nice. Okay, I can't roll evasion or anything. So you will. Deathwatch attack. Receives a maximum plus 10 based on its size. Attack that after accounting for armor and roll damage. Jesus, I'm so sorry about. Oh my good god. So I've been doing horde slightly wrong. This is what I was checking before. It doesn't make too much of a difference, but the reason we roll damage is it's the tens category gets added up and taken out of its thing. So 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus 1 for explosive damage, 10. So you kill 10 of them.
My righteous fury at my failed first shot.
That's disgusting.
I prayed to the Emperor with my next. And my god, did I shoot?
Yeah, so this is, you do roll damage because it's the tens characteristic that gives you how much you do, plus degrees of success, and all. It's yeah, pretty mental. Jesus Christ, so the heavy bolter just mows down rows of Gene Stealer cultists who just erupt into gore. Alright, you hear over the vox, "Sir, respectfully, you're just showing off." And your subordinate is going to fire another spicy las gunshot. Hotshot las pistol. Half action to aim. 2 shots. Let's go.
No!
He has 1 fate point. He's re-rolling. Oh good god, he rolled the same thing twice. You see him
Like
firing
Father,
down,
like
and he can't see through the dust as he fires his hot shot las. He coughs through the dust. "Sirs, I'm afraid I can't see anything." And you hear over the vox, "That is all right, little brother. Allow me to illuminate the battlefield." Vopan ignites his heavy flamer. Vopan does an automatic 14, because he's going to fire twice, plus 2d6 for being a flamethrower, plus the flamethrower's damage.
Yeah,
Yo.
there's that guardsman there who's caught in the fire. Vopan wouldn't want that.
Aim slightly to your left.
Acceptable losses.
Poor fucker.
There you go. Teeny little adjustment there. So it's 14 plus 2d6 to the fact that he's using a flame-based weapon, plus the damage of the flamer in tens. So that's 2d10 plus 5. Let me roll that first. He does that twice. So that's 1 and 20. So that's, he does 3, so it's 1 at the moment. 2d6 plus 14 plus 3 is 15, 16, 17. 2d6 plus 17 is the damage Vopan does. Heavy flamer into a horde. Oh my god. So that is the magnitude damage that Wobby would do, right? He does 20... He kills 20... Oh, we have a subscription. Or a follow. Oh, first time chat.
Huzzah!
Hello there, Deo Man. I don't know if you're one of the wonderful chaps in our Discord or someone who has somehow discovered us through the algorithm. If it's the latter, good God, what are you watching? And why? Irregardless, welcome. We're currently doing a little bit of Deathwatch, and the salamander has just burnt 26 people to death. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hang on, there's 4 remaining.
Shut up.
That is what the salamander does. Good God. That's horrific. As Brother Vopan goes, I shall illuminate them. There is a torrent of flame that washes over this Gene-Still Occultist horde. You all hear, through Vopan's Vox unit, the screaming of these cultists as they are bathed in liquid fire, Promethium melting them to ashes. Apothecary, we are over to you.
I'm gonna go straight for the healing action. I need to heal this man.
I am a liability.
Alright, Kaleem, you are back with...
You have my respect. You stopped a starship. Go
Yeah.
stop putting yourself down.
For those who are only just joining the campaign, Kaleem did just force choke a spaceship. But unfortunately, died to a last shot.
In Lamenta fashion, I had good luck, now I got eternal bad luck. Let's go.
So it's double your intelligence, which is 8, I believe, plus the 5 degrees of success. So that's 13 hit points to Kaleem. He's at -8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So Kaleem, you're on 5 hit points.
Neat.
Just for warning you, Kaleem, you got very lucky on your rolls. You are currently on a critical injury result of an 8. Pretty much any higher. It's on your leg, but if you go any higher, there's a... Oh man, we just went up to 10 people watching and dropped to 5. That's depressing. There's a good chance you'll die. Like, if you take too many... Another big hit like that. Any more for your turn, Apothecary?
I have another half action.
Alright, go for it.
I'm torn between 2, so I'm going to odds and evens myself real quick.
No worries.
Okay, yep, we're going for the sensible one.
Good. The sensible option.
I'm going to go for another Medicaid check if I can.
Oh wow, just going to boost him all the way back up. Go for it, yeah, fair.
I don't want the man to die.
No, absolutely, go for it.
Be proud.
Okay, so another great success. So 4 plus the 8 means 12. So Kaleem, you 5 plus 12, 6, 7. You are on 17 hit points.
He's up.
Very respectable. The Librarian lives.
You will not take my brother.
Brother.
I'm pinned here.
You all hear over the Vox as Perseus's ragged breathing comes through. just blood in the throat. It's rough. It is absolutely rough. But Kaleem is alive. None of this cultist horde of 4 dudes has anything to say about it.
Bang!
They will return fire at Brother Vopan with 1 shot. Half action to aim. Short range. Semi-auto.
Pew pew.
They completely fail. Over to Brother Weirdbane.
I bring death to the... Oh, I bring death to everyone, but my friend.
What a lovely guy Brother Weirdbane is.
The odd all round after this, lads.
Alright, still surrounded by cultists on all sides. Storm Shield and Power Axe ready to rumble. I assume it's Choppy Choppy McDeath time.
Oh, you know me so well.
Unfortunately, that one's a miss.
That is a bastard of a miss.
That one's a hit,
Yeah.
though. Roll damage.
Is
23 points of damage with 3 degrees of success means 5, and a power weapon means 6.
And here comes my second.
6.
Oh, that's
You
it.
already attacked twice, didn't you?
No, I rerolled.
Oh, you rerolled. Oh, you guys are burning your fate.
No, I don't have to. I've got the option to re-roll a missed attack because my abilities.
Oh, of course, yeah, got you. Okay, and another 2 with 7 degrees of success, so that's another 10. Plus 1 for power weapon. That's all of them killed. 11.
Yeah.
Jesus, please describe what you do, because you've just killed 17 cultists.
Laughing uproariously, I'm swinging my shield around, bludgeoning bodies through the air, limbs snapping, skulls cracking, my axe describing arcs of death, bisecting torsos and bodies, lower limbs standing where they stood, their upper body missing. The last one falls, I stand above him and I crush his skull underneath my shield. For Fenris!
As you do that, there is the echoing howl of wolves as you just stand in a sort of a small circle, just surrounded by the bodies of the cultists. Fucking awesome. Kaleem, you are up and active. I won't call you healthy though.
No, I'm incredibly crippled. So I am going to. Am I allowed to? I'm allowed to do the Avenger Warp spell and cast it across this way, like Carpet Bomb.
No, it needs to come from you.
Let's see how big the template is again. Just.
Oh, big. It's a 30-foot flamer.
I need someone like round so I can hit them all at the same time.
It's a big template. I can't put it on because the map's too small.
Would I be wait, what's the smite template like?
I don't think smite is a template, it's a hit roll. It's a lightning bolt, yeah, it does 3d10 damage.
I need to take them out. Do I have anything that can take out a ton of them?
I mean, Avenger is
stab them.
Flame and Psychic, so Avenger is brutal.
You know what? Yeah, let's do Avenger. Let's see if I can cut down. If I can aim it this way.
Yeah, that's all good. So roll a d10, plus 5.
Okay.
So you step back, your shield is on the ground, you just throw your hands out and a wave of blue flame erupts from you.
I'm using the glaive as my crutch so I can have like a balancing thing.
Yeah, fair, just leaning on your glaive. Malkador looking boy.
Yep.
So range is 30, so we narrow that down to 7. Plus the 7 you've just rolled. Plus this is a flame and psychic power against a horde. So it's another d6 for being a flame. And I just need to find psychic power.
6.
Alright, and roll me a willpower check for the focus power check.
Okay, do I have any minuses? Oh yeah.
I assumed you did. I assumed you didn't push.
No, I didn't push.
So
I see you have edited my my sheet to have like less willpower.
Huh? Oh no, I haven't. What the hell? That wasn't me.
Oh, then who did that?
Why is it 50? Oh, it's your fatigue.
Oh.
It's your 7 levels of fatigue.
Oh,
let me just test that theory and check it. Yeah, it's your 7 levels of fatigue.
Okay.
Oh, make a standard willpower check, mate. You need a 28 or less. No.
Wait, so how much does
I'm burn a fate.
Wait. How much does the fatigue affect him?
So fatigue reduces some of your stats. Kaleem currently has 28 willpower, 16 fellowship, 21 perception, ballistics. Basically, most of his stats are in the 20s right now.
I say, does he not get?
Should his willpower be 38 due to the command?
Yeah, due to the oath of the Emperor.
Yes, true, it would be. Oath of the Emperor would give you the plus 10, Kaleem, so that is a pass by 2.
Oh my god.
So, but only no degrees of success. So 1 degree of success gets added to that. God, well, good call there, Charles.
Oh god.
Yeah, no, Kalim's stats are rough right now. He needs time to recuperate from the fatigue. Stepping back, you unleash a wave of cackling blue flame that's laced with lightning. It strikes into the Genestealer cultists. So it's 7 plus 7 plus 6 plus 1 from all of your rolls. So 14, 20, 21 points of damage. 2 Genestealer cultists remain.
Sick.
Yeah, psychic and flame weapons are hideous against psychic power, against hordes. There you go. 2 cultists remain.
I'm going to just keep the guardsmen protected with my shield.
Alright. That brings
That's
us
my turn.
to the heavy stubber. Covering you, sir! Will fire into the remaining 2 guys. I'll take a half action to aim. Full auto. They hit. Good hit too. Oh, that'll do it. Those ones are dead on the north. You've cleared the northern horde. And the southern horde. There's just 4 cultists remaining. Brother Ryan, end this.
Yep, we will fire into the last of the cultists. Simple, simple order. I'll go rapid fire on this one. And I assume no bonuses because of,
Well, it's short range, which gives you the plus 10, but...
Yeah. And I can't use my red dot sight because it's not a single shot.
Yep.
Alright, let's see if this works. Half action, first shot.
Oh, that'll certainly
It does.
hit. Roll damage. 1, 4. Yep, that's them dead. Just off the damage. No need for all the bonuses.
Essentially just systematically just each shot popping the single cultist.
Absolutely. So, we get to the end of the combat. The bodies of Genestealer cultists lie scattered around the Lord's Home PDF base. The whole place is awash with fire and smoke. We end combat there. And considering we've been streaming for 2 hours and 40 minutes, that's where we'll call our break.
I was actually going to see if I could get ask Brother Devastator what they spotted in the
Let's
midst of combat.
definitely handle that after the break then. Because obviously that will lead to
that is a
execution.
conversation.
Yeah, quite.
Which I will take great pleasure in performing the execution as a attempt.
I am crippled.
Could I
need a new leg.
Could I ask that Brother Devastator show some restraint because I want to do a thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Interrogating the heretical, there must be no restraint.
Yes, I will be hoping to perform the interrogation because I actually specialize in such things.
Oh, so do I. Do you want a tag team?
I've got. What's your plus, huh? So let's compare.
Are you doing good cop and bad cop?
77.
Bad cop, bad cop.
Bad cop and worse cop.
What
I've
was it?
got slightly worse
69.
cop.
Just off of principle.
Nice.
I'm obviously
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that? Sorry.
69 to my interrogation. Just off of principle, I'm better.
Right, I'm just going to transfer us over to the Be Right Back stream. We'll just take a 10-minute sabbatical to make a cup of tea.
Put your skills into practice, we'll find out.
Rolling.
Right. Unmuting now. We are unmuted, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back.
On my leg!
Yeah. So, as we fade back in, coming back into our campaign here, yeah, Battlefield is quiet. The bodies of the dead litter the ground. The Genestealer cultists are scattered and broken. You have cleared this area, and as such, you now have a small group of PDFs to utilize where needed. What are we doing, team? Because there's immediately repercussions happening by the looks of things.
Robert,
Can I quickly inform the Imperial Guardsman that I protected the light? You're right.
Yeah, I'm alive.
Good. Apothecary. How do I look?
I'd say you've seen better days, but I think any day of your life has been better.
Good point. I feel like I lost weight.
Yeah, certainly a few more holes, a
Yeah.
little gap here and there.
I'm gonna lie down here for a moment.
You take a short reprieve.
Good. Don't take off my helm. And I just lie back and just like rest for a moment.
You willingly go prone.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh boy.
Brother Devastator, you seem like you saw something in the midst of combat. What was it?
Yes, Abraham and myself have come to the conclusion that the amount of heretics and Genestealer scum that we have faced can only lead to one assessment. This base is heavily fortified. The manpower here should have given more defense. The weapon emplacements should have cut down more before they breached the walls. They did not.
Are you implying what I think you're implying?
There are heretics and traitors in this camp.
As
Round up every commissar and guardsman still standing.
Alright, all of you
us.
make ooh, you know what? Let's just go straight intimidations just to press gang the survivors.
Oh, you want intimidation checks?
And any
I'll probably
modifiers?
roll for that. I'm
Yeah, because this
biased.
isn't interrogation. This is just pressing them into, you know, a
any-
unit.
Any modifiers?
I'm gonna say no, not for now, because this is just a little by-the-by check. Who am I missing? Anyone on the screen? Oh, there's two.
Jesus Christ, 95.
Jesus.
Yeah, that didn't do good.
It's fine. You guys are still able to. You got the success where it was needed. You corral the surviving guardsmen, including the one Kaleem saved, and a number of their officers, into the center, and the heavy weapons team, who did fire on the Genestealer cultists. It's worth mentioning.
I'm on my back receiving medical aid from the apothecary.
Allow me, Brother Devastator.
Indeed, but I will be close at hand and monitor regularities.
Vopan is watching them with the flamer, but brothers, please be gentle. They are fragile creatures, and it would only take one traitor in a pack of loyalists to create this damage. Let us not be hasty.
Knowledge of any traitor in this legion will have them all executed. Any guardsman here who harbors knowledge, I will shoot myself.
One of them says, I don't know about any traitors, sir.
Silence.
There's pure fear on their faces.
Ryan would put away, he would holster the bolt gun, and he'd bring out his combat knife.
God, okay.
The heavy weapons team have shown loyalty today, firing upon the hordes. Any cultist wouldn't waver in such loyalty. They are clear. You may stand aside.
The heavy weapons team?
Yep, the heavy weapons
Yep.
team.
They move to the
Which-
side. You see one of them's quite an elderly man, and he goes, Thank you, my lord.
Now, there are distinct traits found within a Gene Stealer cultist. Raven Guard will search each of you for any signs of mutation. If any is found, you will be dragged aside, and you will answer to me. And I can promise all of you, you do not want to answer to me.
I think
Quick
slight,
question, if I may.
I think slight
Which-
just before. I believe it may be intelligent to separate the commissars from the infantry.
Very
No.
well.
They're all either suspect or cleared. They stay where they are until we decide.
Well done.
Indeed, Commander. However, there is clear authority. If these walls were deliberately breached and the gates opened, it could only come from someone of command. So if any of these guards are under any heretical orders, there will be limited amount of these commissars who would be corrupted. We need to
not-
separate the
I can
command.
probably streamline this process, if you will. Officers, stand to attention.
All four of them immediately snap their backs straight, hands to their sides, straight to attention.
Who amongst you held the watch when the attack came?
There's a shuffling of glances. One of them, this top one, who I will name Officer Grimley. Officer Grimley.
Remove that.
What's up?
Apologies. Remove that one's cap.
Well, I was going to say he coughs and steps forwards, and goes, "My lords, we share the blame. We were all on watch."
You share the blame, and you would all be executed. You will give us the information that we
We
ask
do not.
for.
I don't deny information, my lord.
Black Templar, let me handle this.
Wait. Before you speak, does this man speak for the rest of you officers?
The others glance around and they don't sort of give a direct answer, but the second one steps up, slightly younger man, goes, he is telling the truth. When the attack came, it was so sudden. We were all on watch. Who was here.
Where was the breach first made in the defences?
Roll me. Ooh. What check do you want this to be?
I ask him first. If he doesn't want to answer,
It's more, I want to establish if they remember. You see, so that's what the check's going to tell us, is if they remember or not.
Right, fellowship then. You just try and convince them man to man.
Yeah, okay, go for it then.
Speak honestly.
Because obviously
and
they
you-
have just come out of a straight up fight.
There we go.
On a 16, the officer to the bottom left, Rule, goes, "Sir," ignore the token, it's a female officer. She goes, "Sir, if memory recalls, it was the siege came primarily from the north, sir." So up there.
Who held the watch up there?
With respect, sir, that would have been Officer Grimley. And all three eyes sort of turn and look at Grimley, and he goes, I held the wall, but I didn't let the bastards in. I fired at them as they came."
Step forward for inspection, sir.
"Alright, gladly." And he pushes through in front of, was that the Templar or Rhine?
Me, the Templar.
Templar. He pushes through and he sort of looks up at you and snaps the Imperial Aquila in front of him.
Can I do a Forbidden Law heresy check?
That's more to know about heresy. What are you trying
Oh,
to...
don't worry. There's no need to roll for anything. I just rip his head off his shoulders.
I wouldn't.
You just
personally.
kill him.
I wouldn't personally. This is interrogation at this point to find the information. He might hold something.
I was gonna say because I was just gonna kill him on the basis of if he was not corrupt, he failed his duty. He allowed them inside the fortress, which is an executionable offence as it is. Otherwise, it's more than likely that he is a traitor. Sets a tone as example to the rest of them.
Commander, he may be the commander of this north sector, but you, Commissar, label the guardsmen that have survived under your command.
Is this to Grimley?
Yes.
Not many, my lord. Most of us...
Label them.
I'm doing my best, sir. A couple of us were able to hold the top line. There was one infantryman remaining who, the good lord, and he gestures to Perseus, saved. And it was I who ordered the heavy stubber up high to cover us as we tried to hold the wall, sir. But the gate detonated. We couldn't keep it shut. He's staring like at your Aquila, sweat pouring down his scalp.
Can I do an awareness?
Sure.
Just to see if there's like any warp presence among them.
Yeah, sure. That's -20 though to the check.
I just saw I have 21 on my awareness, so I need to get 1.
Yeah, +10, so it's a -10 because of the thingy.
I need to get below 11.
Kaleem.
That is a sexual success.
Oh, Kaleem.
Kaleem, please describe how this is sexy.
I look at the warp and listen. I look at all of them and I see they are extra thick.
You just for a split second you're in the realm of Slanesh and just there is a faint echo of warp presence here. Not enough that all of them are. There are definitely innocents here. You're looking at most 1 or 2.
I want to limply get up on one leg and have my glaive in the ground.
Yeah, I assume I'm going to obviously continue. Your movement is halved because you're hobbling with the glaive.
I'm guessing at this point the apothecary has my leg and is waiting to reattach it after this.
I mean, you can't just... I'll look up healing from this. Hey, boy. You might need a bionic.
I look at Grimley. You are Grimley, correct?
Yes, sir. Lord Tom 117th. Originally Lord's Home Imperial Guard. 67th Off-Planetary Force, sir. Rifles Regiment.
I sense the warp among you. Among 2 of you.
Respectfully, sir, I wouldn't know where to begin.
That's understandable.
Man, I want Grimley to survive. I'm liking this character. I'm starting to grow attached to him.
I look towards Perseus and I say, "Deal with this, brother librarian. Brother apothecary, tend to my wounds, please."
Bob, quick question. If I try to trick these guardsmen and their commissars by asking them who their one true god is, what category would you say that falls under?
The tricky thing is, whoever you're looking for is a gene stealer cultist.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not like someone just
know.
turned traitor. It's, genetic predisposition. It's total control. So, you can say, to what god do you worship? And it's not like they're going to go, the four-armed emperor, oh, damn, you got me.
Yeah.
They are going to say, the god emperor.
I was hoping.
Jesus Acosta says, what?
Good question.
Also, Kaleem, I have here lost leg. You can no longer make the dodge skill, just so you know. Oh, but on the upside, you also are half the target. Any attacks that target your left leg automatically miss.
Oh, goody! The benefits of a cripple.
Just give this guy a gun to put in his mouth and no limbs, and he's a hard target.
Actually,
Just before this, what is Brother Ryan doing? Because I know the Dark Angel was spiced up for some interrogation.
Oh yeah, I was going to do that, but it seems like everyone else wanted to do it before me.
This is why I'm coming back to you.
No, I'm looking at Ryan, like, giving him a nod. Like, I'm giving him the information that I've got.
Well, gene stealer cultists have particular genetic traits to them. We are faffing around with words, dancing around them like performers. Each and every one of you will remove your helmets and hats, and have the Raven Guard here inspect you for mutations. Any abnormalities will be instantly found, and then you'll be at our mercy.
Make a command check, plus 20.
And command is at plus 20.
Okay,
Damn.
they comply. Removing their helmets and shakos, Grimly goes, it's very undignified. Sort of doesn't mind. Right. Identifying wise, they all look human. You're gonna need to make a scrutiny check, anyone who wants to.
Can I check them for wounds?
Yeah, sure.
Because if they've recently been infected, they'll have ovipositor wounds.
Well, that would be infection. We're talking generational.
Oh, that's true, isn't it?
But
Yeah,
you can look
that's
for
fine.
wounds anyway, because they might be less wounded if they're scrutiny, not awareness.
Oh, scrutiny. Do apologise.
No worries.
Oh,
But you can still check, mate. Go for it. Like, still encouraging that.
Far
Oh,
worse.
boy. You're just staring into Officer Grimley's eyes, and he's just staring back, just absolutely unfazed. Apothecary making the checks. You look over. Who are you checking first with this scrutiny check?
So obviously first would be Grimley because he's closest and he's our current, in quotation, suspect, and then to the commissars.
You check over Officer Grimley. 2 degrees of success. You observe him. He's got tufts of hair coming. He is balding, but that's because he's in his late 60s, early 70s. So, not really a great sign there. The skin is definitely slightly tinted, but again, he's quite old. Nothing's the colour it's meant to be at his age. He doesn't show any of the signs of being a gene-stealer cultist.
Okay. Oh, I have a brain. I have a brain
He,
wave.
he doesn't. Not right now.
Bob,
Yeah.
can I hallucinate makes illusions, correct?
Where are you going with this?
I want to create an illusion of a brood lord over here to see who reacts.
Okay, first things first. I mean, everyone, right? First things first. I don't know if you know what a broodlord looks like.
That's a good point.
Second thing,
Deathwatch
hallucinate
archives.
specifically reads as you reach into the target's mind, snapping his controls over its paranoia, and encourage violent mental energies. You won't just create an illusion, you will kill them.
Oh, then never mind. I can't make an illusion.
And you don't have control over what you create, because there's a whole hallucinogenic table.
Ah,
It's not like you create an illusion, it's you literally snap their sanity. Is what that power does.
oh, wait a
Oh,
minute.
yeah, just saying though, Bob, we would know what gene stealer broodlords look like due to the hypno indoctrination or Deathwatch receive when joining the watch.
Yes, however, you wouldn't necessarily know what this one looks like.
Fair.
Nor would
fair
it have the psychic
Yeah, it wouldn't have the
Presence.
brood mind.
presence. I mean, for example, if I show you Final Sanction, non-combatants,
I just had.
Ungathanga.
I have. Okay, instead, Bob.
Hang on. So if I show you, I have made. So these are the Gene Stealers you saw on the Space Hulk, right?
Yeah.
They are still around because those are the pure strains. But when we've had genetic deformities, there are specific tokens I've made for Lord Tom Gene Stealers, as well as, of course, the Lord Tom Broodlord.
Right.
So there are, like, you would create the image of a regular Broodlord, but any Gene Stealer cultist who's seen visions of them would know that's not what it looks like. There are variations, is what I'm saying.
So, Bob, just
Yes.
out of curiosity, if I were to, quote unquote, go into use short range telepathy, can I mask my voice into what they believe to be the Broodlord?
Again, I like the creativity. I don't think you're going to pull that off because, again, I wouldn't. This is personal. I wouldn't describe the Broodlord's influence as a voice. It's not going as Timothy. Kill your friends and family, Timothy. It's sort of. It's exactly. It's a presence. It's hunger, anger, repression. Rise up. You know, it's feelings, it's concepts. It wouldn't. I don't think you're going to be able to psychically break.
Yeah, I won't be able to do that. Plus, I'm very fatigued. I should.
Yeah.
Really
Also, that's a hell of a risk.
You are
I'm
what is
gonna lie down and rest. Let them do everything.
I will say.
you're what is known as fucking knackered.
Yeah, I will say Dark Angel. Let's return to you.
Anything found, Raven Guard?
Grimly's fine. He's
What
got
about-
no signs of being a cultist.
Damn straight. Permission to fall in with my men, lords.
Denied.
Oh, okay. I thought I was in the clear.
You are in the clear, but everyone else is not.
Your men are not.
I'm referring to the heavy stabber team.
Yes. may
Thank
be
you.
that.
And he moves over, and you see them clapping him on the side of the shoulders. One of the young one goes, "Whew, I'm glad you're not a traitor, Grandad." Thank you.
And the rest.
The other three are looking somewhat uncomfortable, but one of them nods over towards Grimly, and you see him mouth, "Glad you're safe."
I was sort of talking to the Raven Guard, talking about
got
the
you.
rest.
I'd have to do another check for that, wouldn't I?
I will say, make a, I believe it's an Imperial Guard law check for me, or actually no, Planetary Defense Force, because this is not the Guard, this is PDF.
Flat.
Anyone who wants to, and it's just flat, yeah.
I don't know shit.
You don't know shit about PDF forces. They're a shitty Guard.
They're a terrible file type.
I don't know anything anymore.
How dare you insult the almighty Adobe Acrobat, forged on Mars by the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I was going to say any modifiers, but it doesn't fucking matter.
No, just straight. Okay, Weird Bane, you're watching this. Watching the guardsman becoming unsettled, picking at your teeth with one of your claws. You've taken your gauntlet off. You scratch. Like the scratching on your teeth to sharpen the fangs, the shards that are left after you got punched in the mouth by that Gene Stealer. This would have taken someone who knew what they were doing and had access to the gates. In other words, you can be relatively confident whomever the traitor is, it's not one of the regular guardsmen. It's going to be one of the officers.
Well, to be fair, I thought that about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm confirming it for you then.
Thank you, though. Thank you.
There is actually, I'll say it. My lords, and Grimly has addressed you all.
Yes.
Upon discovery of whomever this traitor may be, they were responsible for the deaths of many men of the Lords on 117th. Permission to execute them via firing squad, lords.
It is a traitor amongst mortals, so it shall be dealt by mortals.
Thank you, sir. That's all. And he makes the sign of the Aquila and humbly sort of steps back. That firing squad will be the heavy stubber.
I will, however, say that since Officer Grimly has proven himself loyal for now, I will say that none of the other officers and commissars have been so forthcoming. You will speak, or you will now be submitted to the firing squads. Your last words will be
Okay.
informative.
Rule will step forwards, making the sign of the Aquila. I understand, my lord. Oh, sorry, Rule was the no, Rule was the dude. Pollen is the... Jamin is the lady. Rule goes, I understand, my lord. We do not speak out of fear. For of course we may be tainted. There may not be a single blooded man among this planet who is not tainted. But I for one do not believe a single one of us is a traitor. I see the evidence. And I hear what you are saying, and I pray to the God Emperor that it is not so. You must understand, my lords, we fought alongside each other throughout this invasion, trained together in the PDF. Many of us had aspirations of being off-worlders, joining the Guard. He's like panting, clearly agitated.
Catch your breath.
Thank you, Slot. Grimly was on the gate when it was destroyed. Before it comes to light, as I'm sure someone will say it, I am munitions officer here. If the gate was blown up, it was blown up with my munitions. And that is a shame I shall bear for the rest of my days. But I did not plant them, lords. And if my penalty for that is execution, then so be it.
Service is often the greatest penance for one of the Imperium. Though it may have been your munitions, would you know of anyone who would wish to take them? Anyone of higher authority?
Roll an intimidate check. Or command, considering that you're not being, like, nasty to him. Yeah.
I would say, could it be interrogation in this instance?
Yes, absolutely.
Yay. Any modifiers?
I'll say plus 10 because Rule is trying to like clear his name, if that makes sense. He's clearly terrified for good reason. What was someone who would like to use them? Did you say?
Yes. Who like? Actually, I'll rephrase the question better. Was there anyone suspiciously taking the munitions under, let's say, rather flimsy reasons?
He breathes heavily and he goes, we all took munitions for the sake of arming ourselves when the Horde came. But I can confirm that Commissar Jamin did not take anything more than a few frag grenades. However, and he looks at Pollen, the young sort of officer. Officer Pollen did take a number of melter bombs, sir, in case of heavy armor. I'm so sorry, Francis. Pollen sort of goes, it's alright, it's okay.
Pollen, Jimmy, step forward.
Rule will step to the side.
Let's say,
there you go.
Rule was it?
Rule, sir. Ordnance officer.
Though your lack of awareness for your own munitions was shameful and has cost many lives, I wish not to waste any more. You will serve, and you will continue to serve, and you'll do so with zeal and dedication.
I understand, sir. A second chance before I meet the Golden Throne. I understand.
Fall in with the rest.
Sir. And he does so. I need to make, like, individual tokens for these guys. This has become way more in-depth than I intended it to. I love this.
I see, you're loving it, though.
Oh, I'm absolutely loving it, but for context, the book just says one of them's a traitor. It doesn't give me names, occupations, any of it. All of this is being made up on the fly. Rule nods. So, thank you, sir. Thank you.
If I make an intimidate possibility of potential...
I will say, make a scrutiny check, Perseus and Devastator.
Scrutiny?
Yeah, scrutiny.
Any modifiers?
I'm resting.
Okay, yeah, plus 10 because you told them to remove all their armor and stuff.
I'm sleeping. I'm just trying to recover here.
Nothing.
I will say, but it is only a close failure. They've obviously removed their helmets and jerkins. Jamin is obviously less comfortable doing so in front of the rest of the soldiers, but that's understandable.
We're asking to completely strip. It was mainly.
No, I've said jerkins and helmets. It's like they're in they're in vests and trousers essentially. They're in like beta shirts. I will say, obviously, Pollen is the one who's got the finger pointed at him. You see something strange. His hair doesn't move much in the wind, and there's certainly wind and smoke around here.
A toupee.
I'll go
You
to
step forward
grab his
and
head.
you pull off his wig. He is wearing a rather nice sort of dog hide toupee.
Fair dues.
And
You
underneath...
too.
Okay,
sorry.
go on first. I'll say you do this before you do the toupee.
You two, Pollen and Jameen, you are the prime suspects in heretical activity. Your next sentences will decide the lives of you and the soldiers under your command. Speak now.
Jameen steps forwards, shaking, makes the sign of the Aquila, and... Aye, lords. Medical Officer Jameen of the Lord Holmes 10th. Stationed here 3 weeks. I was on the west wall when the attack began, in the medical tent, which is the big yellow tent over here. I did not see how the wall was detonated. I was confirming various reports, my lord.
Reports?
Medical reports. Just examinations, as you are doing unto us.
Any anomalies that you spotted amongst your ranks?
Only one, my lord. And she looks at Pollen.
Steady yourself, officer.
Pollen, at this point, is shaking. I'm not gonna die like a dog! And he's gonna throw a frag grenade on the ground at his feet.
Can I just jump on it?
Cover it with my storm shield like I did last
I'm
time.
just gonna make everyone make an initiative check on the off chance he gets to go first. Yeah, no, he doesn't go first. It's a solid effort. We're not going to even go into the initiative. You see him pull the crack grenade and he goes, "You're all turning on me!" And he just throws the grenade at the floor and he goes, "When I see the Emperor, I'll tell him hi!" And you realise he's not pulled the pin properly. He's a civilian drafted into the guard. And the grenade bounces at his feet. The toupee falls away from his face, revealing a bald head with blotchy skin patches like hardened bone.
I would like to step forward and grab him by the shirt.
This Rhine. Okay.
Heretic.
You're the heretic. You're the heretic. The Emperor sees all. The Emperor knows all.
Brother Rhine, enough of this. Kill him. Kill him now.
Where are the other traitor scum?
He just hawks. You're holding him so tight he can barely talk. He just spits in your visor. You're no angel. You're monsters. No better than the monsters outside the walls.
Can I do a scrutiny to see, is he generally like fighting for his life out of sheer devotion for the Imperium, where he shows his anger?
Make a scrutiny check. You simply can't tell. He's unreadable. His eyes look glazed with a mixture of resignation and insanity. So there's hatred, but you don't know from where it comes from.
I look at him in the eye and just... You have one chance to explain these anomalies.
You wouldn't believe it's just some skin condition. Too much time in the sun. Farms.
Apothecary, can you verify?
It's human biology. It's not something you're trained in. It's going to be a very hard check.
Kai, could you roll to heal me, by the way, whilst this is going on?
I failed.
Oh yeah, fuck you did, didn't you? In which case then, this is taking too long. We have our objectives and we are dallying around here with one gene stealer in a city of millions. He's suspect, he launched a weapon at us. Kill him and be done with this and we can move. Whilst we stay here, hundreds if not thousands will die.
You do not understand how cancerous a single gene stealer notice within their ranks can be, Brother Fafnir. Though this may take long, it is thorough, for if we let one slip, that could be the end of us.
When you say the word cancerous, pollen in your hands visibly laughs, with the irony as that's what his skin condition is. So he claims.
Would you want me to roll to see just flat intelligence or something?
The thing is, it's going to be a Medicaid not using your Narcethium, and because it's a human, not an Astartes, I'm going to have to give you a -10.
Okay.
It's not like you're not trained on human.
Is the Narcesium automatically into the Medicaid check?
Let's have a quick little look. Yeah, so give yourself -30. My apologies. Yeah, thank you. Jesus, on an 18, he could be telling the truth. The skin condition on his head, while bald and certainly aberrant, it's hard to tell. It could be a sign of taint, or it could genuinely be a form of cancer in his skin.
It just looks like it could be cancer. It could be cancer or mutation. There's not really much difference at this point.
The Emperor's justice is never so hesitant. Shoot them both.
My
we are
lords.
unsure and cannot decide on the evidence.
Jamin looks up, panicked. My lords,
I put my shield in front of Yaman.
Officer Paul, where are the melted charges?
Pollen. I took them to the gate in case there was heavy armor. I set them by the defenses there so that they could be rushed forth if needed, sir.
Enough of this! And I move to kill them both.
Okay, party. Does anyone intercept?
I would.
I back Rain up and intercept it to defend both of them.
In this moment, as Fafnir is basically going for the escalation, I will now put an end to it. Like, you have not just failed us and cost the lives of many in the Imperium. You have given the enemy munitions, innocent or not, traitor or otherwise. You have shown a much greater fault in duty. I am putting an end to this now.
Okay, just as you say this, Pollen goes, well, what's your name, Angel?
The one who'll be taking your life.
Give me a name, Angel. Rhine. When I die and see the Emperor on his throne, I'll tell him you sent me unjustly.
Was it not an Inquisitor that said, Better 10 innocents burn than one heretic
Alright, I assume Ryan kills
go free.
Colin.
Low as I'm.
I will kill Jameen with the relic weapon. They deserve that honor.
Jameen shakes,
I-
shaking visibly. I just falsified some reports.
I
just falsified some reports.
I put my shield in front of Yamin, in front of Brother.
I must say as well, obviously Kaleem is playing to the Lamenter, that is true. Vopan, obviously Wobby's not here, but Vopan would very vocally be protecting Jameen as well. I think Wobby would agree that Pollen's probably the traitor, but Vopan would definitely be defending Jameen.
Enough,
Look,
I am in
brother.
command. They are guilty, they die. Follow the chain of command or fall from it.
Then you will be fighting against me, brother. I will not let this
Done.
innocent die, regardless.
In this case, you have denied orders. Brother, you have been found wanting.
Can I, Bob, subtly across the Vox, instruct Abraham to shoot Jameen?
Not with my shield in front of
A
her.
different angle. You're protecting Jameen from Brother Devastator. Abraham's at a different angle. Oh man, Kaleem, I fucking respect it. Make a stealth check, plus 10 because you're behind your helmet, Devastator.
Once the I'm assuming Holland's body just
Oh no!
You all hear over the Vox.
Can I re-roll?
If you wish to use a fate point, you may.
Yes, I do. Oh, I still fail.
Fail. Still with a failure on a 60. You all hear over the Vox. Abraham, end this. And Abraham will take that shot. He's just immediately going to follow orders.
Can I take this moment to move in the way?
We'll make it an initiative again. Hang on. It's the best way of doing this, I feel. Let me begin combat, end combat. There we go. So it's Kaleem, Rhine, Devastator, Charles, Abraham. Roll it, guys. This is brutal. I'm definitely gonna hit your cohesion.
I was about to say, this isn't I'm not
sorry, beg pardon. You cut off. What were we rolling?
Initiative, just to see who acts first.
I'm not in the initiative roll.
Yeah, you are. I can roll for you if you like, but I can see you.
Oh, I can't see me. I'm just gonna reload it. Reload it for me, please.
Yeah, will do.
It's
You
not
are
great,
going
but-
first, Charles, by 1, just before Abraham. Damn.
Right, they both die.
Well,
Straight up.
you can hit one of them.
I've already killed one. I broke.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Pollen's been
Yeah, I
killed.
killed the other one then.
Okay, yeah, we won't roll to hit then. So, I mean, I'm sorry, Kaleem, off the bat, but it's got to be done through the initiative, and you can't defend from 2 Astartes and the Lasbolt. I don't see a way you can cover that.
take
Especially on
his head
one
off.
leg. Yeah, no, it's I need Kaleem, Weirdbane, Devastator, and Rhine. Apothecary, what's your position on this? Just between you and me, what's you're not stating this, but like, what would you do?
Yeah. Essentially, I believe only one of them is a traitor, not necessarily a gene stealer himself, but possibly just aiding them. Someone who's been persuaded or coerced. And while I don't agree at all with killing both of them, 1, it's the best option, and 2,
Okay,
follow
so
the chain of command. So I am just turning away. I'm not looking at this execution.
you abstain. In that case, I need Kaleem and Charles and Kai. Please roll me fellowship checks at -20. Okay, that's 1. Oh, that's the apothecary. What?
Yeah, you said Kai.
Oh, sorry, I meant Liam. I'm very sorry. That's me being actively retarded.
Oh, thank Lord.
No, yeah, the
Or
apothecary
do you want
doesn't need to...
fellowship?
The apothecary
Fellowship.
abstained. Yeah, at -20, please. Oh,
Oh,
wow,
God.
Perseus, that's rough.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's rough.
When my actual...
God, some emotion scale, some drama.
This is heightened drama. I'm gonna
So,
roll,
negative 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll that shot just because it was the order.
What about
that was
Brother
given.
Boltan?
Isn't Bobby's not here? Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, he shot at me?
No, he shot the guardsman. He shot Jimin.
Oh, he's giving me the option to roll evasion.
It gives that to everyone.
Oh, right, never mind, sorry.
On 3 failures on your fellowship, which to be fair makes sense with how hard those checks were, your party has lost 3 cohesion points when you go into combat.
God, this kind of...
Oh, go on.
I think, God, this actually kind of stings.
Yeah. However, 2 bodies drop to the ground. Pollen with this... Jamin with this horrified face, this absolute terror, as the las bolt hit her between the shoulder blades and she dropped. And Pollen with this half-crazed smile on his face.
I feel like I killed the right person anyway, but still.
It is done.
It's done. Right. Enough of this! This city burns, and thousands are dying, and here we are squabbling over this fucking insanity. And I stare at the librarian. Do not break the chains of command, or I will discipline you in the field. But rest assured, our Watchmaster will hear of this, Perseus. You had only just redeemed yourself in my eyes, and yet you fall to disarray over this. You are a space marine. Now, let's go kill some fucking aliens and get it over with. I order the rest of them to gather the rest of the survivors, and then to move towards the,
I will say, all of you have served. A little part of that just triggered me a little bit. What would it be?
You okay?
No, not triggered like I'm triggered. As in, like, it made me think of, like, you made a statement and I wanted to think, is that actually true? Would all of you please make an Adeptus Astartes check for me? Common law.
No way I'm gonna pass this.
Yeah, you're having a rough time, Clint. That's fair.
Apparently, I don't know fuck all about the Adeptus Astartes.
It's not so much about that. Yeah.
I don't know what...
So with everyone failing except the apothecary, a quiet moment as you all start to spread out again. The base is becoming reinforced. Obviously, this is where the Calidus will be later. The guardsmen start to set up. Raoul nods and goes, "Oh, scavenge for supplies, my lords. You were good to lock down Grimly." And Grimly goes, "Yes, boy. Go with the Emperor's blessings." And they nod.
May I have some parting words for them before we leave?
Yes, of course. But what I'll just, as this is sort of happening and you guys are sort of making way, apothecary, you've served in this watch company a little while, and being an apothecary, you've had a lot of training, a lot of insight into different people. The Space Wolf went, "The Watchmaster will hear of this." Yeah, he will. You also know the Watchmaster is a very compassionate man. And while there was an opportunity to have imprisoned them both, rather than having executed them, you don't think that the Watchmaster will have approved of this action.
I actually had some words I wanted to say on the whole matter, but obviously there wasn't enough time. But there's 2 things I want to say in this moment, if you wouldn't mind, DM.
No, please take it away. The more you guys do, the awesomer.
To the guardsman, Ryan looks at him and is like, "Consider yourselves lucky that you weren't under such scrutiny, that you've proven yourselves. But know this, all of you. If I hear, if I know, if I even get a single ounce of a feeling that any of you have betrayed us, I will hunt you down and I will make you suffer. Do not make me regret my decision. Am I clear with all of you?"
all of them make the sign of the Aquila and bow their heads. There's no words that would, I mean, if they're even capable of words, having an Astartes say that to them.
And as for my team, once the guards have parted,
Yeah, they'll start. Obviously, more guards. This will become a focal point, so more guardsmen will come here. Blah 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 blah.
yeah. Clearly, this has shown that we all differ in our morality towards the mortals. I, for one, felt that that was needless, Space Wolf. Regardless of whether it was time-consuming or not, I have already stated that one insidious gene-stealer cultist can damn the entire regiment. Now, I make this point clear, that I make my decision in regards to what your intimidation to your words, and I will not have you once again put the librarian under scrutiny for doing what they thought was right. In the end, this has just shown that we have much to work upon. I agree. Let us kill some gene-stealer cultists.
It's always a good bonding thing, is brutal murder of the abhuman. In case you're wondering what the little group at the top are doing, as Rule says, he's going to go out and scavenge. Do you give the Lord's Home access to your Vox, i.e. Rule can communicate with you if needed?
I would allow for my end, but I don't know about the rest.
It's only for the singular message of, I go to redeem myself, my lords. I shall investigate the wreckage of the ship. I shall report back if there are any survivors.
Can we alter his access so he can only receive messages, not hear us?
Yeah, if you want. It's
Because
more just
whilst
a case
he is
of...
relatively in the clear, I am still concerned.
Oh no, of course. It was only so that I could tell you where he was going, and you didn't just think he was making a runner. But yes, he's going to go investigate the wreckage. Okay.
I'm going to pick up Yemen's body and take it over there and try and find a Drake to give it some respect.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same with the other body.
I'm then gonna go back to the Space Wolf.
Oh boy.
And I will show the Space Wolf that I could basically fuck him up. He has fucked up an innocent person. Space Wolf.
Oh, we're back over here.
Scrutinize me all you like. I will take on any punishment you want to give. I will defend those who are weak. You are no warrior, just a butcher. I take my pride in my stance. I will not follow you and your brothers. You show inhuman towards these people. These are the peoples who fight for the Emperor, the God Emperor. And I will not side with you. I will remain here and defend these brothers, regardless if they are mortals or immortals like us.
I'd also like to counter that and say that this is exactly what the Gene Stealers want of us. If we divide our force, we divide our results.
You can divide your results how you like. They are the innocent.
The innocent are the millions of other worlds of the Imperium. Yes, then those commissars and lieutenants may not have been traitors, but they colluded and made mistakes, which resulted in the death of thousands of Imperial Guardsmen. We need to complete this mission and cannot be distracted or deviated by our own personal insults to each other.
Fine. But after this mission, I am not leading nor being a part of this.
You're
Unless
not making
something changes.
you're not making a new character. I'm telling you that right now.
Oh yeah, I know.
Kaleem, you can't
I
keep
know.
doing this to me.
Oh, don't worry, Dio. I'll bring him round.
yeah, I know.
Nothing. I've just messaged Charles because we're sort of, making sure in the background. Obviously, this is all in character.
Of
Don't.
course,
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. No, fuck all of you. I hate all of you now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just making that
I
vocal
feel
note.
like
But I'm also
we love
cackling.
this.
I'm cackling inwardly, knowing whether you're right or not.
Shut up.
I know who the traitor was.
Apothecary, draw blood vials from both of them. We will know at the end of this who was the traitor anyway.
That is
once
a
we have
solid
two
plan.
If it would ease the Psyker's mind. And do not call into question my honour, Psyker. My chapter have fought for humanity, not just for the Emperor, and I have my eyes set on the larger goal. You wish to cry over the loss of one life whilst 1,000 slip away. Where is the morality in that? Answer me this. I am here to save this world. Are you?
I save all lives, even if it's just the one.
At the cost of millions. Pfft.
You forget who
wouldn't
you're
know.
talking to. I
Enough,
am lamenting.
Space Wolf.
My subordinate, and you seem to forget that. I am in command of this mission, and I seem to see it through. That is my purpose. If I die in the pursuit of saving this world, so be it. If you wish to challenge me afterwards in the cages, so be it. But you lost last time, if I remember correctly, and I am not afraid of a repeat. Now, fall in line. We have a fucking world to save.
There is one out-glaring issue that is at hand, and it is one that was actually performed by the brother Devastator.
I took the actions that no one were willing to debate. Yes, I agree with you that one or both of them could have not been heretics.
No,
Yet millions more
that is
die.
that is not the action of which I speak of. You let your little... What do I even call you at this point? Pet? How you've been treating him? You've allowed him to do the dirty work, yet you weren't willing to do so yourself. That is cowardice, from a Black Templar no less.
Second on that.
But, in any case...
You may save your insults. I serve the Emperor.
If I may, my lord, it'd be better that we do not waste the holy ammunition of a heavy bolter on a suspected traitor. Better to fire a lasbolt from a charge pack.
He has a
Well, I do not wish to stress this point further, but by their actions and inaction together, they have earned their death. Traitor or not, their inaction cost the lives of thousands. By the laws of the Imperial Guard, they would be subject to hanging or firing squad. So this has been a delay in what? What would have happened if we imprisoned them? They would have been shot in a month anyway.
Enough. This world grips itself in chaos the second we argue amongst ourselves. This is why the Imperium is besieged on all sides, because we cannot stop arguing. We serve the Emperor, that much we agree on. We serve to save lives in the larger entirety. We will work to save them all, but this will never work. We have all seen combat. Enough. Let us continue.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Why am I saying agreed? I'm the DM. I don't give a shit.
Was I that inspiring to you, Bob? I do apologise.
No, I just want to get on with the plot. Oh, God.
Is the plot too thick for you?
No, that was fucking awesome, guys. And like I say, it's such a hard thing, because I want to be like, that was amazing roleplay, I want to reward it. But the roleplay was so antagonistic, the reward is less cohesion.
A reward can come in a different way aside from cohesion. It can
Yeah.
It really just depends on you.
Yeah, no,
honestly.
I'll think of something. I'll probably add XP on at the end of the mission. Stuff like that. Actually, you know what? I'll just put it flat. Everyone have 500 XP. Just you can't spend it yet till the end of the mission, but give it to you. Give it to you now. Everyone have 500. That's awesome.
I'm glad we executed them now.
Jesus, guys. Jesus. And that was nice.
I'd love it
I've got to say, I'm one of those DMs. I hate in-party conflict. I struggle with it a lot because I find it to be very, often very petty. If that makes sense, like players will often.
No, that was deeply moral.
But as in, like, people just argue for the sake of it. We get a bit of that in the Dreamer's Legacy. This was like an ethics question. And oh man, love it.
Also,
in midway through that conversation, I did Google, is a Deathwatch Fantasy Flight Games kill team allowed to usurp their squad leader?
It turns out probably the answer's yes.
No, the answer's no.
Oh.
Space Marines are so rigorously drawn towards duty that you guys can enforce that he never be leader again. But while this mission stands and Weird Bane is in charge, here's who you voted in charge. Here's what. There's no. You cannot vote him out. This is not a democracy.
This is a very weird situation because I think, truthfully, I didn't really portray Ryan's kind of like position on this properly. It was a very like bizarre one because once Pollen was dead, that was actually meant to be the end of it. I was trying to like kill him and then have that be it. But then obviously it escalated so quickly.
Yeah.
I think it's ultimately just really frustrating on the whole, in the best way possible, I should say.
Yeah.
This is probably like frustrating in the best way.
I think this is exactly the result that my Black Templar would ideally go for, because we are quite concrete that Grimly is not a heretic, but we cannot say the same even if we are relatively sure about Jameen and Pollen. A Black Templar is so rigid in their beliefs, even their hatred for a librarian. Although I actually quite respect you in this game.
I mean, kudos to Kaleem for standing his ground.
Absolutely.
Credit where credit's due. I do wish Wobby was here because that would have equalised it a little bit.
My end result would have been even the suspects, even the guardsmen would have been executed if the entire squad would have been Black Templars.
Yeah.
So from my perspective, the risk of Jameen and Pollen,
they would just too high a risk to run.
Too high a risk to even tolerate their continued existence.
Absolutely fair enough. We'll keep going. We will keep going.
What do we do about my fatigue?
You need to rest.
Damn! I need some adrenaline.
Medic!
I actually have to check. I don't think marine equipment can actually help you with this one. I think he's.
I will double check as well.
I'm doing so.
I don't have the equipment either way.
Apothecary, can you
it's in your armor automatically. It's just such a pain to.
Me and Wearbane need some healing.
Emotional healing.
Yeah.
You both need a hug. I get it.
Yeah, hug it out, boys. Hug it out.
I'm actually quite surprised there wasn't me and Whitbane that was actually going to be clashing heads, like in particular in that one.
I was so tempted to just go frenzy and just go pure war.
You'd lose is the issue. You're so heavy. I would put good money on Perseus winning if both characters were at full and there was a distance between you. But the moment Weird gets in close...
I couldn't get into combat with you first, if I could get into combat first with Perseus, there's a very heavy chance the warp powers would fuck you.
Yeah, but...
If I get into combat with you, you're fucked.
Yeah.
And also as well, you're so fucking tired. I mean, chances are you may try and use your warp powers and your nuts will blow up.
My
team speed.
However,
a greater demon.
Okay, so out of interest, Kaleem, this is a question for Kaleem. How long do you guys think this conversation has been happening, and does it count as rest? Because it's not in combat.
Yes, it does. It does, and I that's my personal input. Come back.
So Kaleem would remove 1 level of fatigue per 10 minutes of rest, or 1 hour of full rest will lose all levels of fatigue. So you need an hour to get rid of all of his fatigue.
So Apothecary, how much healing do you apply from your success?
That would be
that one
8
was
plus 6, that would be 14.
Could I actually speak to the obviously as the guardsmen are now gathering, could I speak to one of the commanding officers in regards to attacking the storage? That is our next mission.
Yeah, sure. I mean, Grimley's the only one still here, so...
I was about to say Grimley has inherited the entire guardsman, and I think we should utilize.
There was one.
Grimley's, as I said though, Raoul was going off to search for supplies. Yeah, scavenge.
Yeah,
Grimley's in the medical tent.
I will go. Actually, I'll take the Space Wolf with me because things need to cool off. We need to separate these two for like the moment. So like,
Yeah.
Well,
To be fair, I was like 2 minutes away from rolling to just enter rage mode before, so cool. It's good.
As you guys are doing this, what was the answer on the Vox thing? Because I've just rolled for it, and Raoul would reach out to you on the Vox. But
I would allow for, like, at the very least on my Vox receivers, to allow for it,
Okay.
but I don't know about everyone else.
Over the Vox you hear, brother, we have made it to the crashed derelict, and I'm sorry, Lord, there are no survivors.
Unfortunate, but anything of particular note?
Increased Xenos activity. I've lost a number of men in my squad, but we've made it here. It appears to be an armorium, so we are en route, my lord.
Scavenge what you can, but make sure to travel as safely as you can.
By the
Do not-
Emperor.
Don't take any unnecessary risks. Rendezvous with us as soon as possible.
At the base, my lord, or in action?
right.
Oh, by the way, is that healing for me?
So it's
Stand by for
16 for Weird Bane.
Hang on, can we just finish with Ryan for a second, if that's okay?
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's alright, I just
Sorry.
want to finish that conversation.
Stand by for the answer. We're organising that now.
Understood, sir. Vox is staying open. Yes, and the healing, I believe, was for Weirdbane, wasn't it?
I've done one for each. They're
Okay,
both
cool.
for myself now.
So on Kaleem, it would have been 12, and on Weirdbane, it would have been 10.
Oh, really? We're taking an hour to rest, right?
Can I send you a message, Bob?
Please
privately?
do. Charles has been
I
all
have,
session.
I have a plan.
Brother Fafnir, you speak to Officer Grimley about our next move. The scavenging team is waiting for orders on whether they meet us in action or meet us back here.
We must press on. Time is against us. The longer we wait, the more the city falls from our grasp and the tyrants gain ground. We must move quickly. They can meet us on the charge.
Understood. Ryan would put the 2 fingers to his helmet to transmit the message. Confirmed, you will meet us in action.
Yes,
Emperor
sir.
next.
Where next, sir?
Storage facility.
Imperial Stores. Makes sense, sir. I'll meet you en route or there, sir.
Emperor protects.
Emperor protects. Oh, I hope he protects. You hear him mutter as he goes.
Good question, everyone. Are we taking an hour to rest for me to lose my fatigue, or like? I don't remember if we confirmed that.
That we haven't quite confirmed. We'll see.
Rest can also be a route thing.
Okay. Could I, before we move out, can I just sit down for a moment and just have a little deep think on the fucking
Proper
event
the thinking man pose, sat pondering. Except you try and kneel, but one of your legs is missing.
I just think my primer would be disappointed. Couldn't save one life.
Make a... I want like a self-insight check.
I was going to say there is a common knowledge Primarch check in one of the books.
Yeah, I know, but don't do that. Go off of the law.
I know.
Go off of the off this character sheet.
Did I
Just-
remove the 7 so I have this?
Well, just roll me a
D10.
honestly, just a logic test, just flat.
Yes.
I know you need a
I
3 or less, but
3 or less. Okay, let's go. It's so painful. I got 38.
a 38. You do have this overwhelming sense of guilt, but deep down, you know there's not much you could have done, and the longer, while you will hold this burden, you must continue fighting. You have to keep hoping that this doesn't happen again. Make sure it never happens again, you know? So while there is that sense of deep guilt and deep depression being a lamenter, there is also a sense of hope. There is also a sense of duty that comes with it. In the medical tent, Weirdbane, your Grimly is in there going through a heavy wooden desk, pulling on drawers and like shaking, and he goes, "My lord, could you open this?" And, and he's like pulling on the drawer, trying to break it open.
I just ripped the handles off of it.
It clunks open and papers scatter to the ground, and he starts grabbing them together and leafing through them. "What can I do for you?" Oh, sorry, this is the old guy. "What can I do for you, my lord?"
Information now. Answer to him. I gesture to the officer.
Wait, who are you? Sorry, the officer is Grimly.
Oh, sorry. No, I got a bit confused. I just motioned to the Dark Angel.
Oh, got
I'm
you.
just simmering with anger from the recent turn of events, trying to suppress my rage.
Yeah.
So I moodily sulk.
Oh.
I mean, I brood. That's more masculine.
I brood. It's
Is
much
it-
more
he-
masculine, yes.
He's wanting me to do the talking in this one, is he?
Guess so.
Yes.
Okay. Officer, there are plans to retake the storage facility containing your weapons.
Yes, that's a good idea. Though even the cults won't go near there.
Why?
No idea, sir. Something keeps killing them. Kills us too.
I see.
Could be some form of battle automata or servitor.
Could be, sir. I don't know. I've been stationed here since the outbreak. I'm sorry, my lord. And he starts. I'm gonna roll a scrutiny check for him to see if he finds what he's looking for. Oh no, that's a modifier of 300. Hang on. Okay, it actually did. No, it did fail. Hang on. Scrutiny 20. Oh wow. I'll pass it. He is going through the different. You heading up? Okay. Through the different sort of paperwork, and he goes, "It just doesn't sit right with me, my lord."
What doesn't?
He looks out and sees the space wolf panting outside, and you can see the wolf's breath coming out of his mask. Permission to speak freely, sir.
You may speak freely.
Perhaps I'm an old man. Perhaps I'm senile, full of hope. I don't know if they were traitors. Of course, the Lord Wolf is right. Were they guardsmen, they would have been at least flogged for their arrogance or failings. They weren't guardsmen, they were civilians. Civilians drafted in, and Pollen... Jermaine said she was falsifying reports, and he holds up the papers. I know nothing about paperwork.
Calm yourself, officer.
What if we shot the wrong one?
It
What if-
is-
What if the traitor was killed in the fight? I don't want that blood on my hands, my lord.
Ryan would kneel beside the officer. In my time as an Astartes, I have fought upon countless worlds alongside countless battle brothers. Many I have saved, many I could not. Sometimes I'm sure as you know from experience, action are needed where words fail. Perhaps it was the right decision, perhaps it was wrong. What matters is how we move forward from here, Guardsman.
I haven't been called that in a very long time, my lord. Make a command check. There's no, like, empathy check. Actually, yeah, fuck it, fellowship. Make a fellowship check for me. Just flat.
Flat?
Yeah, flat fellowship. On a 13, he nods. I know, my lord. I had hoped the best.
You are not wrong for hoping for the best in this situation, officer. In truth, sometimes even we as Astartes are forced to make tough decisions in moments of great pressure. Perhaps, in that way, we are still just as human as you, or just as human as any other guardsman.
He nods. Thank you, sir. If it's all the same to you, I'm going to keep digging through these medical files to see what she was talking about. We're ready to march at your command, but we're going to fortify here first.
Understood. A scavenging team has been sent, and they'll be meeting us en route to the storage facility.
Understood, sir. Check in with Rahul. He's a reckless officer, but a damn fine shot.
Very well. Remember, officer, though some may die, as long as you know you've done your best, that is all even we as angels can ask of you.
Thank you, my lord. And he'll return to the medical files.
Bob, is it possible that I can briefly instruct my lovely little Abraham that I believe that an extra pair of hands and an extra pair of eyes to the officer salvaging all of the any tech or intelligence.
You
from
want
the
Abraham
wreckage.
to go chase after him?
I want Abraham to go chase after him and retrieve any further equipment, and also be a set of eyes there if necessary.
Okay. Abraham nods. Very well, sir. Don't go do anything foolish without me, eh? Pats you on the vembrace, which is the highest he can reach. For dawn. And he'll move off to go do that. I'm going to make a survival check to see if he can even catch up and track. Oh boy, is he is not good at those. He may be delayed. But
well.
Find out. I'll make a note that that's what he's off doing.
Brother Fafnir, are you capable of speaking?
Just
Come
get some
over.
water.
What's Charles doing?
He's getting some water real quick. I got nothing really else to say to the officer.
No, that's totally fair enough. Kaleem, what are yourself and the apothecary doing?
Oh. Fuck it, I'll limp over there with Bohan and speak to the apothecary.
At the moment, I'm harvesting their genetic material in order to get us a answer on which one was which.
Make a Medicaid check
Just-
for me, but not with the narcolephium.
Yeah, so
Sorry guys, I'm back.
finding
No stress.
Oh, no, I rolled it with a 20.
Sorry about that.
Minus 20. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, you have samples from both that you can... if you're taking the full hour to rest, you may, of course, test them for corruption.
I'm watching the apothecary, like, dead straight at him.
I will do the same. I do apologise for keep coughing.
It's quite
Don't
alright.
like that.
It's going to take the full hour, so do you mind if we come back to the results?
Can I take a full rest?
Find out on the next episode.
No, not on the next episode. We'll do it today. I just, I need to
Yeah.
prep some stuff in advance. Essentially.
Mind if I lower my fatigue then if we're taking an
If
hour?
you're
to
taking the
rest?
full hour, you may completely remove your fatigue.
Oh, marvellous.
Brother, squad leader Fafnir,
Yes,
are you in a state to speak?
I am.
Officer Grimley is ready for your orders. Do note, have a bit of care this time. I
My
understand.
brothers test me this day.
Dick.
We'll speak more of this later. We'll unburden your mind yet. For now, it's as you say, we keep our mind focused on the mission.
Grimley, what have you to report?
Not much yet, sir. I've just had a lovely conversation with your colleague. What am I reporting? I'm still looking through these papers, sir. The soldiers are making good the base. We will have our fortifications back up. The loss of the melter charges is a hindrance should heavy ordnance come this way. But with the Imperial stores being cut off, or at the very least something of a no-go zone, we can be relatively certain that while we have no Leman Russes or heavy armor, nor do the traitors, sir. So something of a stalemate in that regard.
No. They may gain access to it if we do not attempt it now.
Of
Whatever
course, my lord.
guards cannot stand before us.
Of course. Please understand, sir. If you require aid, do call upon myself and I will bring with me a cadre of soldiers. But it would of course leave the base unprotected. But you may call us into battle if wished.
Good man. And I extend my arm in a warrior's greeting. To clasp.
He clasps embraces, and this man is so physically frail. You lock... Are you helmeted at the moment or unhelmeted?
I am, yeah.
Which one?
I'm helmeted.
Helmeted.
Yeah, I've not removed it yet.
If it's all the same to you, sir, I would look into your eyes.
As you wish. I removed the helmet.
Whoever said the Astartes couldn't be handsome? You have a warrior's bearing, my lord, but you do not have a murderer's eyes.
A dent in the skull.
He ignores that. You do not
I
have
nod.
a murderer's eyes. I am not long for this world. Without rejuvenate treatments, I will be lucky to see another decade. I would like to die for the Emperor, as I have lived for him. You, my lord, I do not envy you, for you cannot die, and so your purpose is bloodshed. Find purpose in something else, my lord. Do not just be a weapon. Otherwise, all of this, and he gestures around, it will mean nothing to you.
You presume too much, Officer Grimley.
I recognize that.
Nothing.
I apologize, sir. Just an old man and his ramblings. If you need my guns, call us.
You still have strength for an old goat. Survive this war, and I shall see to it that you have a place amongst our staff in the Deathwatch, and you will have your rejuvenant treatments. Should you fall, I will toast your name in victory, and I shall have it remembered in my saga. Now,
There's
do not
no
misjudge
words.
me.
There's no words.
Do not misjudge me for what happened today, Officer Grimley. I will save and I will die to save the lives as many as I can. But the smell of treachery was too much. Should I have allowed them to live, I fear to what happens. But I do not concern myself with the past. I live only now for the present. But I am the executioner. I am what the Emperor made me to be. And I am going to save your planet. Will you help me?
For the Emperor.
Aye, for the All-Father. And with that, I will march out.
Yeah. He salutes and will continue. Like, he's going to stay at the base, work with the Cadidus, who will obviously show up here at some point.
I'm watching the apothecary test the results.
Okay. Any more for any more? I'm almost ready to roll. I'm just sorting stuff out.
Whilst I'm... Oh, go ahead.
Apologies. You
Okay.
first. I've already had plenty.
Oh, that's fine. I was going to say, whilst I'm working on this, and I obviously have Perseus by me, I kind of work and talk at the same time. And I say, Brother Perseus, we may have failed to save a life today. I understand and share your frustrations. But with you at our side, we could save more. If you stay here without us, with the guardsmen, you will save no lives. There are no more lives here to save. We have saved. With us, with our help together, we could save more and make up for the mistakes of today.
There can be no mistakes in saving a planet, brothers.
The question
Unfortunately,
is
these
how
lives
we
have been
save-
lost. Hmm?
The question is how we save a planet.
As
Well-
this is all happening, there's a ting from the Narkethium as the 2 samples are ready to be read and registered.
Let's just find out from the results.
Kneeling down, would you like me to message you the results privately,
Yes.
Apothecary?
Yes.
I think that's the fairest thing to do.
Are we all gathering around for this one?
If you
Oh,
want
yeah.
to, that's up to you all.
Wink.
Well, we've like me and Space Hole each got on the way back, you know.
Hey, oh.
Hello.
I want to cry, guys.
What is the result?
We're getting there.
Let them cook.
Oh, let them cook. It's the anticipation.
Let brother cook.
There you go.
Cook.
I'm gonna roll
This is the
myself
most
even
tense
out.
shit we've had. Like, oh man, I love this campaign, guys. None of this is like in the book, by the way. This is all you guys.
Yeah.
This is all you.
I stand up and look to everyone. It seems today we are not murderers. Both were tainted.
I will stand a little straighter. These internal arguments have proven petty and unnecessary. We will execute all suspicion.
Speak no more on this, Devastator. We have our answer. You are beating a dead guardsman.
Actually, he's a commissar.
Either or.
I shake my head. This means nothing. We must be away.
Okay. Next steps, gents.
We take the storage, I assume.
Yeah, original plan, go to the storage, find out whatever the fuck's killing Gene Stealers and guardsmen. Take it, get the resources. Imperial Palace.
Okay.
Brothers, this is something that I must, once we are out of the base, this is something I must speak with you on to remind you of what this may be. Assuming that, like, we're obviously out of earshot of the guardsmen now, and Vox shout to the scavenging team for the moment, just not sending any messages.
You Vox out to the scavenging team?
No, as in, like, making sure that when I'm not accidentally sending any messages
Okay.
to
the last sort of communication you received from Raoul is at the Imperial stores, sir. Overwatching.
Understood. Be there soon.
Bob.
Sir.
Can I ask Brother Fopan?
Okay.
If I am limping and I don't want to limp no more, can I ask him if he can break my glaive in two and make like
peg leg?
Yeah, peg leg.
I mean,
basically.
Dude, don't break a power weapon.
I was gonna say you'd be losing. Yeah, you could.
Can I ask him to get some metal and just?
You need a tech priest, really.
Well, he's a flamer, so
yeah, but you need like bionic legs. You need someone who can make you stuff like that. Vopan's not really technologically advanced.
No, all I need is just a piece of metal.
Oh, he certainly is, but you need the he can't make you an augmetic limb. He can apply it.
No. Can I ask him to just use his metal pipe and just weld it to the side of my leg?
The thing is I want to say no because it is a critical effect.
Yeah.
But of course, it's going to affect you for the whole mission. Okay, so Kalim, what I'll do, let me make a quick little tech use here. Unga Bunga, where is it? Stats. Tech use. No, I will not take the plus 30. He passes.
Thank you,
Kalim, you are able to make a makeshift crutch that will allow you to negate the penalties to your movement. However, if you take any hits to the left leg, you obviously they ignore damage, but you will lose the crutch automatically.
That's fair.
So then you take the penalties to your movement. And guys, please remind me of that because I will forget.
Okay. I'll keep my shield on that side so I'll be able to protect it a bit better. Yeah, I'll accept that. That'd be fun. So.
Okay.
Can we start moving?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just trying to check. Don't threaten me with a good time. So, making your move. What's the marching order here? It's going to be an hour, like a bit of travel.
Shotgun back.
I'll stick within like the mid lane likely.
Okay. As you guys are sort of travelling along, the Vox beads are mostly closed, of course, though you do have contact to Grimly and Raoul if needed. You make your way through the city streets. There's no need to roll combats. There is a constant Tyranid threat. but easily dispatched. There's no need to roll for anything. Just the occasional, chopping people down, all that good stuff.
May I speak about what was on the data slate earlier this session?
If you wish to, yeah, please. Whatever you guys want to do is up to you.
Brothers, there is something that came to our attention earlier that may be the cause of both dead Gene Stealer and Guardsman alike. There was possible signs of a lone space marine covered in spikes and was recently came out of what looked to be warp lightning. The heraldry was unfamiliar to me. He would describe it, but truthfully, me as a player don't know how to properly describe it.
The most that you could make out of the heraldry, most of the armor was sort of a black with like a weird green sheen, like an oceanic sheen to it. But the pauldron was a beautiful crimson red with a golden lion's head on it, like a lion's mane.
Could I do a horsey and long war on that one?
Yeah, anyone who wishes to may, but you're all at minus... It's going to have to be a minus 20, folks.
Is that the Horus Heresy in the Long War?
Yep, which anyone can make it minus 20, with exception to our lovely Dark Angel, who makes it flat.
Apparently, I did, and I passed.
Nice.
That one.
Minus 20, yeah?
Yep. Because also you guys aren't in on that shit.
I'm really not into that shit. There was a Horus Heresy?
Supposedly. What is a heretic?
It's all a conspiracy.
A long war? Is that a unit of measurement?
We don't believe it.
10,000 years ago, where the 1,000 suns were still good.
And they still are, Magnus breaks into reality. I heard you were chatting shit, boy! I heard someone smelt like dog.
I heard someone's got that brittle spine disease.
I may have bronchitis.
I have osteoporosis.
I have depression.
So,
Magnus
I'm going to send a picture in the chat. Actually, no, I'll make it a journal so I can show it on screen. Hang on. Save as picture. Desktop. Waka waka slapper slapper.
How creative.
I know, I do try. If I pop onto here, F11, journals, create journal entry, waka waka, add page, image, create image, open it up, choose it. It's a scene transition apparently. Waka waka, there it is.
Holla,
oh wow,
holla.
It's so small. Hang on, that's a problem. It's so small. Well, I'll show it to you.
Relatable.
What are you trying to say?
It's so small. If that's what the heraldry looks like, but it's tiny, so it's not going to show very easily. But that's a lion's head. I'll send I'll send the actual
looks reasonably
version.
sized.
Can you bigify it?
I will send the actual version in Discord. That's what it looks like in the Vox. To those of you who passed your checks, the witches, of course, are lovely Dark Angel and the Apothecary. Oh no, just the Apothecary.
I passed. It says.
Oh, I see. It's done the thing. Yeah. So Dark Angel and Apothecary. The description given matches Heresy era Dark Angel colours. Specifically, a faction that is talked about in the Inquisition, known as the Defenders of Caliban.
Ooh. I should probably roll for that as well. Let's see if I know about it.
Well,
And
now
then
you do. We've still got Scaroffs in the chat. Love it.
I know shit.
Do we know Scaroffs? I swear we do. Either way, he's our most dedicated fan, and I love him. No, Weird Bane, you have no idea what that symbol is. Looks like it might be like an astral lion or something. Might be one of those weird Badabby boys, but who knows. Alright, so... as you guys are approaching towards the... what's it called? Imperial Stores. It is a large, heavily defended complex. Really? Scaro. Oh, it's Frank! What's up, brother? Still our #1 fan. That makes a lot of sense. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Who's this weird dude? Yeah, I know who you are. Unfortunately. As you approach the Imperial Stores, this is a heavily defended facility, and you can see that it is completely ruined. There are decimated Lehman Russes that have been broken apart and destroyed, and there is just this aura of dread. As you approach, what are you doing? You're maybe 2 kilometers out, if that.
I've still got my helmet off, don't I?
You you do currently.
Oh, I have it on. I thought I removed it when I was talking to the guardsman.
Oh no, you did. That's true. Yeah. So you have it off.
I would like to do the sniff.
What the fuck?
Sniff snorf.
What are you smelling for?
Try and sense what the hell's in this area.
Okay, make a perception check.
Yoink. I detect nothing. I have a bad cold.
You sniff the air and smell air.
Oh, can I do an awareness to see if there's any civilians to help?
Yep, sure.
Can I do an awareness for any possible active defences still?
Yep, sure. Kaleem, on a 6 for the awareness of civilians and people, there is no one near you. There is no one here. As far as you can tell. It is absolutely abandoned. Brother Ryan, on a 40 with the awareness for the defences have all been shut down. Locked down. Brother Weirdbane, it's at this particular moment you get shot in the face.
I beg your pardon.
I'm going to make some private rolls.
Wait, sorry, who got shot?
You, helmetless.
For fuck's sake.
It's the moment he always has his helmet off, it just goes completely wrong for him. First the dent in his skull, now this.
That is a hit.
Oh boy.
A called shot, so it ignores your toughness bonus. Ding, 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 ding. It's 1d10. Sneaky rolls are happening. Take 3 points of damage to your head, Mr. Weirdbane, please.
Can't I try and dodge?
No, because you have no idea this is coming. There is a... as a las bolt strikes Weirdbane across the face, burning into his brow, bloodying one of his eyes.
Can I make a perception check to see where it's come?
Yeah, do so.
Yep.
I shall do the same.
I'm gonna close rank and get my shield ready.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try and quickly get to cover.
Okay, I'm gonna add you onto the map, though don't move because you're actually like not in the building yet. I'm just gonna, add you on.
Okay.
Just to change the map a little bit to be exciting.
Okay, I'll do a perception check as well.
Imperial Stores, what you seen?
Why is there's perception there? It was right in front of me. Oh, hell yeah.
Right, so don't move around too much because you're not actually in the stores yet. I'm just adding you onto the map for the sake of a bit of sanity. Okay. Awareness on Brother Perseus. There was nobody here 2 seconds ago. You could have been certain of that. And there isn't. You see up on a ridge there is a long las that has been set up, ready on your position, and it was a one-shot automated fire. but it's not naturally defended there. It's at this point, I'm afraid we're going to have to do a little 1v1, because someone did something that screwed up my plan. My ambush. You sent your bloody dude after him.
Noise.
Fucking knew it.
I told you. I fucking told you. Shoot them all.
1 second. Foundry is not letting me open up my map, which is rather a problem, as I'm sure. Hang on. Even with F11, it's not fixing it. This is bad, folks. Sneaky reload on Foundry. No one will notice.
I beg your pardon?
You will have noticed midway through all of this conversation in RP, I gave you control of your little dude. Your little minion buddy boy.
I did notice that he has a thing.
Yep, that's because I want you to be doing this combat.
But he's so small.
He is. And
I
ambushable.
I sent you those messages specifically to avoid this.
Well, unfortunately, you sent him after the wrong dude.
Shame.
Right, where
I
is
sent
he?
them after the right dude, actually.
Well, technically speaking. Okay, now if I... dun 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 dun.
Will we get to see this, or are we?
Yeah, absolutely you will. I'm just making stuff invisible. There we go. Activate scene. Boom, boom. You should all be able to observe.
I feel like for Space Marines, this is like when you get like two midgets in a ring and like sellotape knives to their hands.
So,
I mean, you know,
going
one of those
over
classic-
to Liam, this is the trench left in the wake of the ship's descent. This is where you were ordered to go and follow Raoul. I've been tracking him, but I've lost track of him and his men. And as you make it here, you find in the soggy water one of the bodies of the Lord's Home PDF.
Can I inspect it to see what has killed him?
Yeah.
What the
Make
fuck's
me
that?
a scrutiny check using Abraham's stats. Where this is a quick little foray into Dark Heresy, guys.
I can't!
I've made you
His
the...
scrutiny is 0.
Huh? Oh yeah, his scrutiny sucks. His intelligence is... Oh, it's because he's got a -20. Just make an awareness check for me then.
Can he just be talking to himself as he's doing this? Just shout all this.
On a 78, you're not certain what killed the man. You can't find the entry wound.
I won't be able to tell what killed him, what kind of weapon killed him, would I?
No.
Time to move on!
We need some witty Abraham lines, Bob.
Alright, Abraham falls the guy over and goes, "Damn, what happened to you?" And starts moving through and he calls out, "Raoul! Lord's Home, did you come under attack? Where are you all?" And then he trips as he hits something in the mud. What the... And digs down and finds a metal hand in the mud beneath the world.
Metal hand, you say?
Metal hand.
I'll try again on awareness.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can just dig the guy out if you want. Like it's...
Oh, I'll dig him out then.
Moving down and sort of pulling on the hand, he goes, "It's better not be a bloody Necron again!" And he pulls it out. Oh god, it's worse, it's an emo! And the body of, well, unconscious form of Calypso Beta Rho flops into the water with a, like, half unconscious. It's at that moment the bolt round will strike at Klaus. If I could find the last bolt.
Right, so we might be getting cool adventures of Klaus and Calypso.
What-a-da-da-da-da-do. I don't know if that showed you where it was, but even
No.
that's a private roll. Reveal to everyone. That was a hell of a roll. Roll evasion for Klaus. Actually, no, you can't. Isn't aware it's coming. So damage. 23 points of damage to the right arm with a pen of 1. Klaus reduces that by 11, down to 12 points of damage. He's got 8 hit points remaining as a Lasbolt strikes him in the right shoulder and he hits the ground, immediately ducking and going for cover. We are in combat. The Vox cackles as Abraham tries to contact the party, but you guys shut down your Vox connections before you left. Beginning at the combat. We're going to take another shot at you.
So wrong as I was going to react.
That one's a miss. Oh no, that one's a hit. Roll evasion. This time he knows it's coming.
I can't. It's like it doesn't show up.
Oh, the hell! I gave you ownership. I'll roll it for you, but I gave you ownership. Wait, why is his dodge so low? Hang on.
What have you done to my Klaus?
Oh, because it's unknown. 1 second. It's his thing being a pain. Dodge. He is trained. There we go. So 45. Yes, that was a success. Leaping and diving behind Clover, Abraham gets in behind the rubble as the shots ping off of the stone behind him. He's holding onto the hot shot las pistol. He doesn't know where the shots are coming from, however. Klaus, you're up.
Can I try and make an awareness check where these shots are?
Yeah, make an awareness check. 71. You pop your head out of cover and another bolt strikes the rockcrete. You are in full cover here. He's definitely on this building somewhere, but you just don't know where.
Question, Bob.
Yes, Queen.
After a certain amount of time, could the Vox for him actually work?
Yeah, but you guys stated you closed Vox.
Yeah, I'm saying like over time, if he lives long enough, could Vox reactivate us actually switching our shit back on?
When would you guys have shitted? When would you have shifted your Voxes back on?
Once the topic of the eluded space marine was over, that was when.
Okay, roll me a d6.
Because that was the reason why I shut it down, was for that topic and that topic only.
Got you. Roll me a d6. Oh, for God's sake! All right, in 1 round's time, so another round from each of them, and then the Vox is back up. God damn it, you rolled well. All right, half action to make the awareness check. What do you want to do?
I'll try it again.
Alright, roll again. Give a +10 this time, because you know roughly where you're looking.
I'm in full cover, so still no.
66. You still can't quite see where he's bulked up. End of his turn. He is going to move. I need to eyeball this because I don't want to give it away. Okay, he is moving his position. Full movement action. Cool. Right, that's his turn. Full move. Back to you, Klaus. This is tense.
Right, what's the measurements of the full movement for Klaus?
Klaus's full move is 6 inches, or 6 meters, charge 9 movement, and run 8.
Is the Vox actually reactive at this point, or is it after
One
this
more,
turn?
so after his turn, yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna blind fire. I'm gonna do so in that direction, down the gully.
Okay, down the gully, alright. Just make a ballistic skill check at -20, because you're just blind firing on this. Oh! Roll damage. 1d10 plus 4.
12.
12, he's behind cover. So 4, reduce that to 4, plus 4, so 8. So he takes 4 points of damage and reveals his position up here. As he moved, he was up here and he jumped down and ran across in his turn. He's behind half cover. Also, that's my favourite token I've made. I love that thing. Alright.
That is cool.
The Vox is active. At the end of Abraham's turn, there's a static of electricity as it comes into his ear. Raoul is going to take his shot.
That's cool artwork.
Yeah, cheers, man. Half action to aim. Takes the shot.
50, 100.
Yeah, because he's got a ballistic skill of 60, plus short range plus 10, half action aim plus 10, plus single shot plus 10.
Oh god.
Yeah, and long las, which has a scope on it.
Evasion.
Yeah,
evasion.
roll evasion.
Any modifiers since I know where he is?
No, because you get to do it now. That's the main thing. Oh, sorry, you did. Take your roll. They both failed. Rolling damage. 22 to the head. With a pen of 1, that goes down to 10, so it's 12 to the head, which puts you down at -4. That's not dead, it's just rough.
Vol is currently shaking.
I'm triggered.
This guy's going to be a recurring villain at this rate. Energy to the head, result 4. So, as Abraham fires his hotshot las pistol, it scores a beam, but another beam strikes him against the cheek, and as he falls back, his eye burning. It's not gone, but burning. The blood has filled into his eye sockets. His hair has been scalded. He's got like proper Freddy Krueger burns on the side of his head. He takes 2 levels of fatigue and is blinded. Please roll a d6. That fatigue's rough. 2 rounds he is blinded for. Which obviously gives you -30 to all your tests. Over to Klaus. But before...
Distress call over the Vox.
Yeah, okay. What do you do? What do you say?
That's a question you'd have to answer.
Okay, I'm happy to, but I never want to take away from the player, so...
Oh, sorry. Unless, obviously, Vol wants to do something.
Brother Angels, I'm down. I am pinned by an unknown assailant.
Oh, I think you know who it is. There's no other... The dead PDF troopers make sense. Raoul killed his team the moment they were out here.
Yeah. I am pinned by the traitor Raoul. He's corrupted by the Gene Stealers. Assist me.
You guys hear that over the Vox? Let's have some immediate responses, please.
I run.
Away from
I know straight to him. I run straight to him.
It's going to be a team athletics check and then a d4 to see when you arrive, or a d6 depending on pass or fail. But any sort of immediate responses, or are we going straight in?
Straight in.
You can do my brother Devastator, Bob, because if I'm doing Abraham, you can do my brother Devastator.
Okay, what's that? Can you just do Devastator's voice for a second for me?
Think Imperial Tarkin.
Imperial Tarkin. Brothers, we heard that on the Vox. Abraham's in danger. Rahul was a traitor. 3 vipers in the nest. Come. He may be only a failed initiate, but he is one of our team. With me, brothers. With me. And he'll lead the chase.
Oh, he's so accurate.
I tried.
It's best to think of it of a mix between Palpatine and Snape.
I was doing, Draco Malfoy was the vibe.
My God, Daddy will hear about this.
Papa!
I don't know why, now I'm thinking that as we're all running, hopefully we're just like any kind of like loose Gene Stealer cultist that tries to stop us just get fucking shoulder barged into a situation.
It's your call as well.
You don't understand what's going on. My baby is in danger.
Let's keep this moving. Half action to make the call. You could go prone. which would put you in total cover, which means you wouldn't have
I'm
line
gonna
of
go
sight.
prone.
Okay. God, I shouldn't have even said it. So going prone, that puts you in total cover. Abraham's on the ground. The water floods his power suit, and he keeps his lasgun above the water to keep the pack hot as he holds his breath and sinks below the water. This is a check for something you guys aren't aware of, but who would like to roll for the secret reinforcement? Now you've made that call, there is someone else who heard it.
Me.
Roll
It's
a
my
d6.
baby.
You're looking for a 4 or higher.
My baby at risk here. Okay, come on. Thank you.
5. Over the Vox, you hear, "This one will answer the call, I guess." And Calypso Beta Rho, on a solid 1 hit point, stands up.
What age?
That is Klaus's turn. Over to Calypso. He stands to his feet. 011011011011011, and he's chanting the incantation of unholy decimation in binary as he's going to use his Inferno Pistol Mechadendrite. Those are words. Half action to stand, short range, just a flat roll. Fails. The Inferno Pistol surges a beam of plasmatic energy, and you see that while the Macadendrite is tracking the sniper, he is pouring the water out of the valves on a plasma gun, whereas one of his bionic eyes is watching the sniper. For his part, Raoul... by the way, please roll me a d4 to see how long till your party arrives.
I don't want to.
I'll do it.
No, it's...
On a 1, at the end of one more initiative from each person, Raoul is going to move to here, make an athletics check, if I could find it. 1 second, it's being a Wankosaurus Rex, which is the official terminology. Fails, and fails to climb the wall as a half action, so he's going to have to do it again. Fails. He's out in the open, having tried to escape climbing the wall. Klaus, I assume, blinded and on the ground, but what do you want him to do?
I'll fucking blind fire it. I don't
Alright,
mind.
minus 30. Do you want me to roll for it, or can you?
I should be able to roll
Alright, minus 30.
nowadays. When my actual... there we go. Combat. Hot shot las pistol. Short range. The hot shot las pistol, is it standard?
You're all semi-auto, your call.
I'll go standard.
Alright.
Can I do half action to aim? No, I can't because I'm blind.
Yeah,
right?
blinded, I'm afraid.
Minus 30, right?
Indeed, for being blinded.
Ugh. No.
97, you go to fire, but then he pulls the shot at the last session going, "I'm trusting you, Tech Priest." The Tech Priest. You have chosen to place your trust wisely. And he'll take a half action to aim, short range, and fire the semi-auto shot on the plasma gun onto the sniper. It's a solid hit. Raoul kicks back off of the wall in a desperate attempt to avoid the blast. So close.
Ooh.
28 damage to the right leg. He's got, the wound burns into his right leg. He drops to the ground, screaming in pain before being consumed in blue flames. Damn it, I was really hoping I could have him as a recurring villain.
No.
I mean, we
He
didn't
hurt my
technically see him
baby.
die.
At the top of the next initiative, the party arrive. If I Control V? No. Brother Devastator first, I think it's fair to say.
In my uppity self and in my air of superiority, rush, but I don't want to look like I'm rushing over to Ava.
Make it sound like a performance check.
Deception.
Yeah, make a deception check for me.
I try to make an active scrutiny against that because I'm just like.
You try and hide it and look nonchalant, and none of you have really heard a Space Marine whistle before. Like, as he goes over, but you can all see he's agitated. You lift Abraham from the mud. His eyes are caked closed with mud and blood. His face is burnt. He is alive and conscious, however. And those 2 rounds pass, and he groggily opens his eyes.
Brother Apothecary, do what you can for him. Abraham, are you...
I'm alive, my lord. Sorry, I fell into a trap. Ambush. The Lord's on PDF. They're dead. It was that officer, Matt, the sniper. They said he was a good shot.
Enough of your human excuses. I'm just glad you're alive.
Me too, sir. Me too. In no small part thanks to him. And he gestures, and you can see that the acolyte has stood up. Analysis. I am heavily wounded. Internal integrity of my organ structure is at 14%. Integrity of my dignity is at 2%. And I am interacting with the initiated members of the Deathwatch. Joy of joys.
Don't forget the lamenter.
I
question
am
for yourself, Bob.
lamenting this situation.
That's fair.
Because I have the trait, can I have multiple pets?
If you keep spending the experience to take them, yeah. It's basically you can just buy serfs with experience.
Hey, you're not taking Calypso from the rest of us.
Genuinely, you can't. He's the guy who gives you gear between weapons.
Don't you think I know that? I could have gotten gear for free if you bought that one.
No, I know who your next serf's going to be if you choose to take it again. It's an NPC from the Only War campaign by the name of Calliope Wren, who's a pretty badass little character, who I think would be quite fun to have.
I may well do. But you and I have plans for Abraham for this mission.
Certainly. So, wrapping up here, guys, as we are coming now to the end of the session. Last little things to do before we call it a night.
Could I asked Brother Vopan if he could help tend to the tech priest?
Of course. He is a brother from Mars. And Vopan goes to cast a mending cantrip on him, essentially. Thing is, Calypso looks human at a distance until you realise his entire body except his head is bionics.
I can't lie, I was basically taking a shot in the dark there. I was assuming it would have to be Vopan.
I'll allow it. Yeah, I'll treat it like a Medicaid. So 2 degrees of success plus his intelligence of 5, so 6, 7. So 7 hit points too.
Brother Harm Assist, can you attend to the guardsman?
No.
Womp womp. The difficulty with treating a human is your Narkithium is, it has a chainsaw on it. Yes,
it's back to minus the 20 off.
Yeah, it's a rough thing.
The eye's already screwed.
Hold your Narkithium, Apothecary. I appreciate the gesture, my lord, but that was the traitor. He knew we were going to the stores.
I would suggest also keeping an eye on that last commissar. 3 of the 4 of them have proven themselves traitor. I do not fancy our chances.
I had a good feeling about Grimley, but fair. Right. Do we make it to the? Do we go continue to the stores, my lords?
We must push on, I would suggest.
Okay. Last actions from each of you.
I'm gonna place Abraham on my shoulder.
He does not accept. He is a man of pride.
I would like to think that Officer Grimley is still loyal to us. However, with the new rival Raoul being the traitor, I have a apology to make towards Klaus here. My negligence of my own duties has cost you, and as a Dark Angel and Space Marine alike, that has brought upon us shame that...
My lord, before you say another word, there's no shame, sir. We're fighting the most devious bastards in the galaxy outside of the cacking Elder. And I don't see no knife ears round here, sir. So with respect, hang your apology. Just kill the bastards. Yeah.
Ha! That's what I said from the beginning.
Not the... I have my doubts about the other two now. The Psyker, you said there was very little trace. 3 of them would have surely been a heavy stain. My lords, I don't think we're infallible. I think we've learnt a harsh lesson today. And with that, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you who are still watching, Frank included. Unless there is any last minute final quick things, one actions you want to take. Kaleem, you anything?
I would like to an awareness. I want to sense the presence of the warp.
Alright, one final awareness check for presence of the warp.
Do I add the +10 to it because of the
Yes, please. Yes, please.
I hate my rolls.
What did you get?
I got myself.
He got a 1. He got a 1. Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, really? Oh nice. Yeah, yeah. No.
No.
In a sense, a failure is a good thing on this because obviously you don't touch the hive mind, and you know there's no one around you who is, traitor. Xenos.
Mm-hmm.
However, as your mind slips and you reach out, as you open your eyes, a very faint voice reaches you, muffled, as if damaged vocal cords, but it shouldn't be damaged because it's psychic, but it still somehow has a twist to it. Come to me, cousin. And that's where we're going to pick up next week.
He leaves us. He leaves us waiting another 7 days.
Yeah, boy!
Heresy!
Thank you all so much for watching. I will try and get a highlight reel made of this one, or honestly just upload the whole thing again. That was an insane session, folks. I'm going to stick us back on the thank you for watching page. And yeah, that was awesome. Bye for now. Katie would kill me if I didn't do this. We have slots available in the DC D&D campaign. Sign up for that one. But no, guys, that was an incredible session. From stopping a starship falling from orbit, to a speech that rallies a planet, to some of the most intense in-character debating. Yeah, no, that was incredible, guys. And we'll catch off next time. Ciao.
We're paid actors.
Bye everyone. Thank you for watching.
Fucking way.
I'm here against my will.
That was all on.